Welcome to PBKC Streaming Live. Streaming Live. Streaming live in West Palm Beach, Florida.
And we are live from the Palm Beach Kennel Club. I'm Terry,
I'm Dana.
and we're here to bring you our Flight 1A for our multi-flight monthly event. It is a 100K guarantee. It's a $300 buy-in. First place is usually anywhere from 30 to 40K, but we already have, I believe it's a record for our Flight 1A. We already have 140 players for our first flight. We're going to have 2 more flights tomorrow, 2 more flights Saturday, and we are locked in for today. We are going to be playing down to 15 players. 15 players will bag, and they will move on to Sunday, which will be our day 2. And we got a pretty good feature table at the moment. We have 78 players left, I believe. And like I said, we will be playing down to 15 today
15 of the best
of
in the
Flight
game
1
that showed up
in South Florida.
that weren't busy doing other things. 15 people, probably like 10 of them will be the best, and then 5 of them got there on sheer luck. So 5 of them
Just based on the odds.
Jamie Golded their way in. Yeah, exactly. So we do have an excellent feature table coming at you. We are going to be here for many hours giving you some excellent poker commentary and then some mediocre poker commentary at times.
That's a big fact. Everything you just said.
Yeah.
There's going to be some really good stuff, and there's going to be some meh.
Yeah. If we start to fade off, bring us coffee. You know where to find us.
Or pizza.
Ooh.
Pizza won't keep me awake, but it'll keep me happy.
Yeah, it'll up your game. I hope. All right, we have our chip counts listed here. We are playing a full 9-handed final, not final, feature table here. Like Terry said, we are at 78 players out of 140 entries for today. Anytime that you want to check on the updated number of players, it's usually in that right-hand corner unless something else is listed. For instance, right now we have the blind levels listed, but we will continue to keep that tracker updated.
Oh, man, we're down to 72 already. We lost 6 players in the first 3 hands. I love it.
We don't call it the Action Palace for nothing, Terry.
No, there's a reason we call it the Action Palace. It's because there's action. And this place is built like a palace.
Almost.
In places.
Places of this place are fantastic. Someone was just berating me for never trying the ice cream upstairs here.
I walked into work the other day, and Buddy was leaving the poker room. I said, "Where are you going?" I was like, "I know you don't play tournaments." He's like, "I'm going to get some ice cream."
Oh, nice.
I'm like, "Oh, okay, great." So I was on my phone. I was waiting down in the lobby. Then he comes back downstairs. He's like, "I can't believe they don't have chocolate." He's like, "Why did I even make the trip?" I'm like, "Okay."
What a letdown.
It's Captain Ed. You know Eddie?
I mean, probably.
You definitely do. I thought
Eddie
you were good
knows
with
me.
names. I thought you were good with names.
You know, there's so many Eddies, though. Like, which
You're
one
right.
do you mean?
Captain Eddie. He's the captain
Yeah.
of a boat, and he's Captain Ed. And he likes chocolate ice cream. So it looks like Tony's going to be the chip leader at this table. He's got 141K in front of him. Becky not far behind with 138. Blinds are starting out with 1,000, 1,500 with a 1,500 big blind ante. And for those of you that don't know, if you are the big blind, you have to pay double. And that basically just takes care of all the antes at the table. Let them know.
Don't you ever change, Wrath. We got our dealer Reth in the box, letting them know what the business is.
She's not scared.
Wow, we're going to a flop, four-handed?
We got some real hands here.
All right.
And nobody hits anything. It's kind of impressive.
It's difficult to hit when the board comes up 6-6, you know? But King Dangler.
And the worst hand improves to the best hand. What does Nancy say? You bet, you get? That's hers, by the way. I asked her if I could say that, and she gave me temporary permission to use
As
that,
long as
so.
you put the TM trademark at the end?
Mhm.
That's
The C,
very cool.
the C. It's copyrighted.
What's the difference between trademark and copyright?
I was hoping you weren't going to ask me.
Well, I mean, when you correct me on it, and you're like, actually, it's this way. Now, I want to tell you a thing or two about my friend Hyam here. He likes to play poker. He's going to be seeing a lot of hands. You see that he calls here with his gut shot. It's probably going to get through because his opponent only has the 4.
So the impressive part about this bet is there's no flush draw on the turn. There's no real draw that you would think he would have calling in mid-position with. So, I mean, any type of bet there gets it done. This guy says king or a 6 which because he's never played with Hyam before. Yo, DJ, what's up, buddy? What up, chatters? Welcome in, everybody. We're here for the long haul today. This is our day 1 flight 1A for our multi-flight event. So, Reb, we will never go back to that, buddy. For those of us that have been around long enough to remember everybody putting an ante, it was just so slow and tedious, and somebody wouldn't remember, and then somebody would say, oh, I already put mine in, and they didn't. Tournament formats changing to a big blind ante is one of the best things to ever happen to tournament poker, and we will never go back. Tony raising up big to 11-5 with aces. Not really sure that's the way to go about it, but he's going to take it down. Wow, that's a huge raise with aces. Trying to get some callers there, buddy.
I think that Tony talks a lot at the table, so he believes his image is very loose aggressive, but
That's
I'm not
fair.
sure that that quite fits. So we'll see how he is for the rest of the session, but yeah, I think that maybe he thinks his table image is going to get him called in weird spots like that.
That's actually a really good perspective right there, because I'm trying to figure out any good reason that you would ever raise. I mean, he raised almost 6 big blinds there, so I'm trying to figure out why. But then right there, like you said, if he thinks his image is aggressive, then he thinks he might get a call or a repop there.
Yeah, and we're going to see, if that tends to be his usual raising style, to be on the heavier side.
Oh, wow. Back-to-back made hands for Tony. In a situation like this, because he did raise the last hand so big, when he has another premium hand like that, I mean, this is obviously never a bluff, but still.
But look at Ben, though. He has his chips in his hand. He's like, I need 6 more people to act very quickly so I can get it in. Like, he's just.
No, those chips are literally in the pot right now.
Yeah, he's trying to call before anybody else acts. Like, call. Like and this is a cool raise because it does get isolation here. He saw Ben was on the shorter stack, so it's all in, or call of all in.
No, this is ABC poker here. And no bink. Easy game for Tony. These players all started out with 40K in starting stacks, so Tony's got already 4x his starting stack, and he's well on his way to a cash if he keeps this up. Obviously, a lot can happen in the next 5 hours, but it's nice to be the chip leader at the table.
Oh, so Tony said that he had aces, according to the table talk. So he lets the table know that on that bigger size raising, he had aces, and they're saying he had aces and jacks. So really, this doesn't do anything for his image.
No, not no, it does not.
Rock is modern life.
So that was my least favorite Nickelodeon cartoon.
I feel like I never really saw the Nickelodeon cartoons. I just know all the intros.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like, yeah, I was too busy watching like the Snorkels and Fraggle Rock and kicking it like super old school.
So I'm kind of surprised Chaim is just calling in the big blind here with ace queen. That is an easy 3-bet. Wow, it is so under-repped here at this point, especially against an aggressive player like Rocco.
And these guys have been playing together, you know, since the start of this tournament, maybe with a couple changes in and out, players leaving, players coming in. But just because we just opened on the action on the feature table here, these guys do have hours of history together for the most part, we're going to assume. So I'm sure that Rocco's picked up that Chaim is a little bit more aggressive. He does make the call with his gut shot that turned into an open-ended and then whiffed. It's kind of sad when your hand does like improve and you have more outs and then you still whiff. So I think Rocco called the flop because he believed his ace would be good as well. We see
Agreed.
that it would not.
And he also had backdoor flush draw, too, with the ace of hearts. He could have even repped a flush there, having the ace of hearts. But, and the 9 helped him out, so it's an easy check back on the turn, but just an unlucky brick on the river.
And it's interesting to see Chaim play it that way with the check raise, check on the turn. I mean, your opponent's very rarely going to fire out once they've been check raised, in my opinion, there.
100%.
So, yeah, so you're kind of losing value if you thought your hand was, like, good enough to check raise for value. Where's your turn value at?
I don't think he liked the 9 as much. His opponent could have easily had a hand like King Jack or, you know, pocket 9s, you know, Jack 9 suited, something like that, because Rocco's opening range is almost as wide as Chaim's. So he didn't like the 9 as much, but I'm with you. I still think you got to, with top, I think you still got to put in either a value bet or a get out of my pot bet, you know. Seeing some pretty big hands here in the opening hands. We had 141 entries today. Just to put a little perspective out there, our last multi-flight, our first flight, I think we had like 88. So we almost
50% increase?
I mean, that's pretty
More
good.
than,
More
yeah.
more than that, yeah. So 141, and we still have 2 flights tomorrow and 2 flights on Saturday. Both flights will start at 11 a.m. and 4:15 p.m. So
And I
if
think
you're,
it's safe to say we're going to crush the 100K.
does Brian
The
want
guarantee.
does Brian want me to put in the Arnold accent? Dana,
Get down!
get down!
So he is actually, he calls me Donna. Donna. Which is funny, like, so a lot of poker players end up being from other parts of the world, and they have their strong accents and everything. So a group of my very close friends for years has called me Dina because a player at the table, Dina, instead of Dana. So now I got Donna as well, and, you know, I accept most things. Please, if you are tuned in, hit us up in the chat with any questions you may have about this event, the poker room in general, our cash games, our table games, what we have going on in the future. I'm sure we'll whip out our tournament calendar for September here and let you know a few things that we have coming up. But if you do have any questions for us, we know our stuff. If you would like to know what astrological sign Terry is, that would actually be a great question.
Ask me.
Find out here. He wants to tell us so badly. He's like, please, somebody chat it on in. The best commentators by far. Say it again. Thanks, buddy.
I'll tell you what, Dana, you are actually a very, very good broadcaster, and I think this is our first time just being the two of us, and I'm happy we're on the schedule together.
Yeah.
This is
you know it's our first time, just the two of us. Don't act casual.
well, no,
because
because we've done it before on the mic, but it's our first time like doing a
maybe
full
like 2
shift.
minutes, yeah. Well, thank you. I like when people say you're actually good at something.
Well, people have actually come up to me and told me what a good addition you've been, what a good addition Brandon's been. So it's nice to hear stuff like that because
Nice.
we like to expand the repertoire of broadcasters here at the Palm Beach Kennel Club. For those of you out there, just so you know, we are all dealers. Our entire production crew, everybody running the graphics, everybody doing the audio, and then obviously Dana and myself, we are all dealers. So we appreciate your feedback and we appreciate you guys being patient with us and just hanging in there with us.
And we have excellent news. Brian is going to play tomorrow's session, so if anybody would like to come out and get those chips, they're going to be up for grabs.
Burn.
Burn,
Thanks, Brian.
baby,
Appreciate it.
burn.
Sometimes that's the last compliment we're getting.
No,
No?
it's not. No, I
No,
can
he-
say
he-
I can say
he
anything.
feeds
We're
off-
still
he
getting
feeds
the
off it?
compliments.
I like
Oh
it.
yeah, for sure.
I like it.
Rebel Poker's on with us. What's up, Rebel? DJ Stillman. What's up, DJ? That's my buddy from up north.
DJ Jazzy Stelman.
DJ has had some success in some big Vegas tournaments for the series, so
Cool.
he knows a couple things about this.
Got Felice in the box right now.
And I think we're seeing a pattern so far. These guys are going multi-way, four-handed, five-handed. These guys are going to want to see flops. We're coming for, like, the small raises. We did see Tony with those couple big openers. But we're going to go four-handed a lot to flops. Hyam, for instance, 7-6 of hearts, wants to see it. But he's going to be playing hands that are less connected than this. Once one person calls a raise pre-flop, a lot of times you'll see the trail behind call because they want to, you know, get to the flop, try to bink something. When you go multi-way like that, the pot's just going to inflate. So it's worth it a lot of times, especially if you close the action. You can creep in there with a not-so-premium hand.
So Tony calls with a gutter ball here and a backdoor flush draw. Becky flopped middle pair and a backdoor flush draw as well. And her hand stays good here. Tony's only going to win this with a bet. And something tells me he's not going to make that bet against a player like Becky. But here he is making that bet against a player like Becky.
Oh, my
Wow,
God.
snap call with mid-pair.
Yeah. These guys have history. I think we mentioned that.
Well, they have history, but also, so Becky has the ace of spades, so she has the flush blocker
Yeah, the
here.
blocker.
If Tony has a hand like King 10, King Jack, I mean, is he really going to bet that much? That seemed like a get out of my pot bet. You know, that didn't seem like a value bet right there. So, and Becky picked up on it right away. That was a snap call.
Yeah.
It's almost like she knew his hand. I mean, that was an impressive call right there.
Legend popping in on Twitch saying, wow, she made that call so quick. LMAO. Yep. I think she was just resigned to doing it. You know, like Terry pointed out, she had the ace of spades blocker and so we have shown the chip counts a couple times here. We're going to see a lot of fluctuation with that when we see players entering pots so often. And I'm going to be really excited once we see the VPIP as well. The VPIP stat stands for voluntary put in play. So anytime that you're not just like checking and seeing a flop as like the big blind, for instance, you're voluntarily putting in your chips to see a flop. That's what that stat's going to be. And these numbers are going to be higher than y'all are used to because these players want to play.
I like it when we get a good table like this on stream. You know, I like to see a lot of action. I like to see some poker being played. Like even I like to see Tony going for that pot on the river with Becky checking the turn. That did open it up for him. But I like to see players going for pots, not just waiting for aces, not just, you know, trying to set mine. You know, I like to see some poker being played. What up, Blue Frog? What's up, Legendary? Welcome in, chatters. Lock it in. We're here for the long haul tonight. We are playing down to 15. 15 players will bag tonight, and they will come back on Sunday. We do have a best bag format, so let's just say a player bags with, you know, 50K, but they're not happy with that. They are allowed to come back, play again, and let's say they come back tomorrow, play and get knocked out. They can still keep that previous bag, which I think is the best format. I mean, if some tournaments have a best bag forward, or I'm sorry, what's the other format where you forfeit. So it's a forfeit format where if you want to try your hand at another buy-in, you automatically forfeit your previous bag, which I think is just ridiculous.
It's horrible structure. I mean, yeah, it's horrible structure. I'll just say it.
It is.
Yeah, you want to incentivize people to play as often as their bankroll cares to flex. You know, if you do come in with a chip count that you're not very happy with, just a few big blinds, something like that, You know, it's always incentivizing to say, like, you guys are definitely going to be in the money when you come back. Those bags will be a min cash if you do double bags. So
Yeah, legendary, multiple bags. So if you bag 5 times, you get paid 5 different min cashes. So if you make day 2, you automatically are in the money.
4 different min caches, and then you play one.
Whatever you say.
I mean, that one might also end up being a min cache, but
Good point.
yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
So minimum 4 min cashes.
4 min caches, yeah, and then you play. You're always gonna play your biggest stack. So, and we also list that when we list the chip counts. It'll update and say, you know, like, those chips won't be in play. That person's gonna get paid out because they have multiple bags. Wow, all this folding. We're not used to it.
Whenever I see hands like this, I always root for like the jack on the flop just to see
some
carnage.
Yeah.
I choose violence. Nice. Congratulations, legendary. That's pretty awesome. That's a huge field.
Every time the WSOP rolls around, players will ask me if I'm looking to play one of these tournaments that, like, last 10 days and that the structure is, like, super, super deep. No, 0 intent on. But if that's your thing, do it. I'm not, like, just a sprinter, but marathons don't interest me either, you know? I'm interested in something, like, normal. Like, give me, like, a 3-day event.
You're the chick holding the water?
Yeah, exactly. And, like, if it's too hot out or you don't show up in time, like, you're out of luck. I'm going to do something else. I've moved on. But it's definitely a completely different beast to play these 10-day events and things, and the super monster colossal, no interest. But congratulations, like, good for you. I just couldn't beat out 200,000 players.
Yes, you could.
I'm sorry, I couldn't beat out 200,000. I couldn't beat out 24,000 players.
You could.
And then be like, oh, like, thanks for the okay-ish money. Like, if I beat out 24,000 players, then I've played 9 tournaments. I think these hands are kind of just playing themselves right now. We got Gary on the short stack going all in for the 19K. We're still at 1,500, yeah, so that's, you know, carry the one. I don't know. It's like 8 big blinds. All right. So Rocco made the call, and then Jay goes all in behind with his ace out of the big blind.
Wow, that's a really good spot for Rocco to try to take out 2 players, especially when they're sharing cards.
And once again, to point out our ticker in the upper right-hand corner, we're already at 63 players, so the all-ins are flying here. We're getting our field smaller and smaller as we go. I mean,
wow, what a bink. You're going to need a 5. No 5. A7 is going to take it down. Yep, they are dropping like flies around, y'all.
It was a 3-day event with 24,000 players. That sounds even crazier than it being a 10-day event. Like,
it's like 10-minute blinds.
Yeah. Are you sure? Legendary.
Yeah, because there had to be multiple day 1 flights if you have 24,000 players.
Yeah. I guess more than the number of days. I'm just not interested in these really deep fields. I think, yeah, I was going to say, I think Chaim's getting involved in here. He's, like, been upset at his cards. It's been 3 hands since he was able to play. So
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's definitely, this guy is a character for poker. He's a recent adoptee of the Palm Beach Kennel Club, but he's been hanging out with us a little bit here.
I'm not really sure I like just calling. I don't have a problem playing a hand like Jack 5, especially when you have a big stack like him, but at least put in a min click, make it 3K, 3,500. Put some type of aggression in there because you're going to let a lot of players in there. So, you know.
Yeah, and I mean, at that point, you're hoping to, like, flop perfect. Like, you don't want to flop a jack. You want to flop jacks and fives. You don't want to flop, like, or flop your flush, something like that. When you're looking to flop perfect, you've probably done something wrong. You probably could have done something different. How about that?
So Tony's betting the pot here, which is never really indicative of having an ace. I think this is a really big tell. I think if he had an ace, he's never betting that big or betting at all, even with the flush draw straight draw out there.
And it's
let's see if maybe a player like Heim picks up on that. Becky never believes him, so we'll see if she tries to. Yeah, she's not going to go away that easily. I like that she has a mystery hand, too.
I think I don't know how deep the thought went into this, but like we said, his opening with the aces was such a big bet. His betting with the jacks, even though it was a 3-bet, was a larger sizing. So now he's betting pot when he doesn't have it. So I think maybe that's part of the plan here is always be betting big, and then they won't know if you have it or not. But, I mean, he's getting called down, and Becky's definitely calling him down. So it's not working out right now, Tony.
Well, the story just also didn't check out. I mean, you're just calling pre-flop, so even if you have an ace, it's ace-6, ace-7. But even then, the story is just so weird. You're betting pot on a flop of ace, ace-deuce. I mean, if you bet anything pre-flop, your range automatically goes up. So even if Tony just makes it 3K or 4K pre-flop, then you continue to make C bets on the flop, and your range is just aces, kings, ace, king, jacks, tens, whatever, and then the chances of you getting called by other players obviously lessens. But when Becky's in the hand, she obviously just does not trust Tony. There's just and what'd she have there? Fives? I think she had fives. I mean, she's just
she had fives in. Yep.
Yeah, when he bets that big on a flop like that with 4 players in, it just smells like steel. And then as soon as she calls, then Tony's going to put her on an ace, and then he's shut down. So I don't know. I like to see a little more aggression pre-flop.
Trevor takes the option. All right, got a raise here to 7,500. Whoa, I was wrong. 11.5. Well, that was a big raise, and it took it down. I was gonna say 75 was a little bit big. We went from 1,500 up to 11.5. The chips are flying, Terry.
They're flying.
It's more like a yo-yo, though. They're putting out large amounts, and it just comes right back because no one wants to play for that much.
I mean, 15, 40. I mean, it's a 6K pot, so I mean, it's not nothing to scoff at. But I feel like we're trying to get value out of hands like Ace King. Like Hyam's obviously his VPIP is already the highest at the table, so I want a player like that in the hand when I have Ace King more often than not. I'm trying to push him out of the pot, but that's just me.
It's not just you, Terry.
It's not. It's you too.
We all think the Terry way.
Aw.
I mean, I think differently, but that's just
Damn.
because.
The roller coaster of that conversation is
I know.
is getting to me.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's early. I don't do my best work early. I need to get into my flow here. I got to post on my Facebook the link for the stream and, all that. It's just a lot for me. Hi, M calls. How many? So it's fun how many chips these guys have, too. Like, we have players that are absolute maniacs with a lot of chips, so we're going to see a lot of fun, good poker. We're going to see a lot of fun poker. I don't know if it's going to be good poker. But we'll talk you through it. We're going to be here for a long time today, going down to 15 players that'll bag. Tony he does hit top pair there, had the backdoor draws as well, so he was the pre-flop aggressor, bets out on the flop with the best of it, and takes that one down.
That's a big bet, too. That's almost a pot size bet. It's pretty close. But the last time he did that, he had nothing. So I mean, his bets are obviously polarizing, and he's gonna get himself into some good spots here. Probably when he has big hands like aces or jacks. It's funny because we were talking about earlier when we first started the stream that his image to some players may be really aggressive, but to other players it might be just really tight. So it just, obviously.
Yeah, now that we've seen what we've seen, he's definitely on the aggressive side of things here. Rocco's a pretty steady player. He wants to see some boards, but not with garbage. Another 4-way flop. I wish we were doing an Omaha tournament because all these like 4 to the flop would be just so fun to try to track all the hands. And
so it's funny you say that because we're going back to our PLO tournaments on Thursdays. We're going to have 5K guarantees, and it's going to be a $200 buy-in. And the way our PLO tournaments go is we get a lot of just smooth call pre-flop because our PLO players aren't like full-on PLO players. They're still trying to learn the game. They're still trying to figure it out. And our tournaments are actually really good structures to help people learn the game. But along with learning the game, people are kind of, I don't want to say scared, but they definitely, they're more on the timid side. So they're calling hands like ace, king, jack 10 or, queen, queen, jack 9, like hands you should be raising with pre-flop. They're just calling. And so when they call, we'll see like 6 or 7 hands to the flop on our feature table. And sometimes it's fun, and sometimes it's a little.
Yeah, that's a
little
lot
tilting.
to work with.
It is, but.
That 5K guarantee also, first place wins a seat to this tournament for next month.
That is correct.
So come in and check out that. The Tuesday PLO is a smaller buy-in. That has a guarantee as well. But yeah, if I was around, if I was allowed to work within or play within these walls that I work in,
I would play every PLO tournament we have.
Yeah, I would for sure, and especially this Thursday one. A little bit bigger buy-in, bigger guarantee, extra.
It's a deep stack too. Deep stack buy-ins with I don't know if it's a 30K starting stack or 40K, but it's definitely a deep stack.
Plus, I mean, if there's a dealer in the box that you don't like, ask them how much pot is every single time. Keep them on their toes.
I actually like it when people ask me what the pot is because
I love it.
I just know. I'm just ready for that.
I know the next 3 pot size bets.
You're a legend.
Thank you so much. You're so right. All right. Becky's got a second pair here. Has a little backdoor straight draw option. I think she's going to call and see at least one more. A little bit more weary of this opponent and Gary than she is with someone like Tony.
So
Go ahead.
No, I apologize. I didn't mean to run you over. Go ahead.
No, these guys have played a lot of cards together. They're here for our tournaments during the week. Both players, Gary as well as Becky. So I'm sure they played a lot of hands together. The turn does improve her hand slightly, and 8 can now, give her the straight. But even with that improvement, she knows Gary's a little bit on the tighter side and opts to fold.
Well, Gary bet about 40% of his stack on the turn there. So, I mean, maybe if he was deeper, she could have come along and maybe seen a river. But she knows that with him betting that much, he most likely has the best hand at that point, and there's no reason to call. And even if you hit your card, you might not be good. So.
Excellent point, Terry. Yeah, the implied value when someone has most of their stack already in, not that much behind. Even if you hit and get all the chips, the math just doesn't work out sometimes to make that call on the turn worth it.
And like you said, a lot of these players have been playing together for years. And I know that Becky and I forgot his name already. Gary? Yeah, Becky and Gary, these two have been playing each other. I mean, I see them at, feature tables, and I see them upstairs off stream. I mean, these guys just, not to say they definitely know what each other has, but they just know their play styles. And Becky just knows there's a certain type of hands that Gary's playing, and he's never betting a draw there on 2 different streets. It's never, he has it there. Whatever it is there, she knows he has a better hand than mid-pair with a gutter ball. Which is funny because at that point he did have mid-pair with a gutter ball, just a different
wow.
mid-pair and a gutter ball.
Looky here.
Holy!
Yeah, Rocco chooses a large sizing. Our blinds have gone up to
Wow.
1,000, 2,000,
Rock
2,000.
snap call. See,
Yeah,
I don't like this out of Rocco. Not only not can I because we can see their hands, but Tony did this before and he had a hand like Jacks.
but
You know?
yeah, I do think Rocco chose the larger sizing to start the hand. He went 6x on 12K at 122. So I think that he looked around, saw who was, behind him, and I don't think he was shocked that this happened. I think he was kind of like goading Tony into doing this with that larger sizing. But I think that that's what made him feel like more committed to the hand was opening for 12K. He had like 80 something total, so
I think we can get away from tens right there. At best,
Yeah,
you're flipping. You're hoping your opponent has ace king, but I mean, we've seen Tony make two big, like huge bets like that before, and the one he said he had aces, and the other he showed that he had jacks. So
he
I
had
mean, it's
table.
obviously, and this is what I was saying before, with a player like Tony, obviously he's aggressive and he wants his opponents to think he's aggressive, but he's really not. He's tight aggressive. He wants people to see what he wants them to see, and I mean,
I think you get it in your head sometimes too, where it's like you're seeing all these bluffs by him, and you're seeing Becky win with seventh pair and things like that, and it's like you kind of get that feeling where it's like this can't happen to me. Like I can't be the only person this guy beats, right? I have tens, I mean, it's an excellent opening hand. So I do think that that plays a lot into it with players. It's just like you see everybody else winning and you think like, well, if they can do it, I can do it. So, yeah, I think the tens was a little bit loose. I think Rocco gets away from them in a lot of spots. Rocco doesn't open 6 times the big blind on a ton of different tables. This table's just been more aggressive. The opening bets have been bigger. So I think it was just a little bit of stubbornness mixed in with some bad luck.
and you're right too. I think there's a lot of players that Rocco is just mucking tens to with that same exact bet, but.
Yeah, for sure.
And not to say that Tony got in his head, because I don't think that's the situation, but when certain players, you just have it in your head already that they're not as strong as they portray, you just assume tens are going to be good there, but I don't know. That won't be Rocco's last feature table. He'll probably buy in a couple more times, throw it a couple more bullets over the weekend, and I would not be surprised if we saw him on Sunday.
And when Gary called behind, first of all, it bloats the pot up. He opened 6 times the big blind. Gary calls, so now we have a decent-sized pot that we're fighting for. And I don't know if he was just going to, stick his feet in the sand and stick with it no matter what, or if it was like, oh, these guys might be sharing cards. Like, if Gary and Tony both have, like, ace-king, ace-queen, like those kind of cards, you're no longer flipping. You're like a little bit better percentage-wise with your tens. You just don't want to lose, okay? Everyone's beating Tony. You want to beat him too.
Yo, what's up, T-Dog? You're not trying to say hi to me, huh? Dana, you've taken over. You are the queen.
Hi, Twan.
T-Dog. I was getting a lot of side compliments about Twan, too. People were coming up to me telling me Twan, and this was probably about a month ago, but he was on our stream, and he crushed it. He was so good.
Up in the booth or on the table?
No, in the
well,
booth.
Twan wants to give up poker and be in the booth. Nancy and I had him in here for all of like 7 minutes, and then
he was up here for at least an hour with us. I want to say it was like 2 hours he was up here with us.
Okay.
And you did a really good job, bud. So yeah, if you're
trying. Well, if Twan's not at Kennel already, he just got in his car to get here, so that Terry will let him in the booth again.
Come on down, buddy. You're always welcome.
Oh, I wonder also. Brian wanted to be in the booth today, and I said, ask Terry. I said, my answer's no, ask Terry.
I have way too much power.
That boy Trev. All right, rooting for Trev out of the 9 seat. He hasn't gotten a lot of playable hands. He, re-raised, or I'm sorry, he raised with his ace-king and took it down pre-flop. Other than that, we haven't really been seeing much from Trevor. But I think that it's more the hands that he's been dealt than anything.
No, 100%. And it's almost, you almost don't want to get hands with some of the other hands these guys have been getting. Let them
Let him duke it out. You'll just be one of the
Basically.
15 left.
No, he's been very patient. He's been playing very good ABC poker. Chaim under the gun with a very playable queen jack for him.
He's playing it. I think we're going to see another limp. Yep.
That's why they pay you the big bucks.
Thank you. And I have not seen these big bucks, but I'm ready.
It's on the back end.
I'm ready. Wait.
It's on the back end. Looks like everybody's sharing cards here. Becky says no thanks. Gary made it 6K. It's going to come back to Chaim, and he is definitely not folding.
Jake, we got 15 players are going to bag today to get into day 2, and the ticker just had us at 52 currently. So if you bag today, you are in the money with a little min casharoonie and a chance at glory.
I have a feeling that Chaim was betting any turn except for an ace. Not a good card for him. Wow. I wonder if he's going to try and rep a diamond here. Let's see if that's the case. I mean, if you're floating the turn, Chaim, this is the card to bet, buddy. There it is.
There we go. 25,000. Wow.
And that's more than half of Gary's stack. What a great bet. Nice float, good bet. I wonder if he's betting any river or just like a specific river, because there's not too many rivers besides a diamond that I think Gary's folding to. So.
Yeah, and his only shot at outright winning was that gut shot king.
Right.
This is the first flight of our $300 multi-day buy-in. Multiple day ones coming up, 2 tomorrow, 2 the next day.
Come on down, guys. We're going to be starting at 11 a.m. and 4:15, respectively, the next 2 days. We are going to have a satellite tournament tonight. It's going to be a $65 buy-in, and we will be giving away, if my math is correct, 2 seats for every 10, I want to say.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. Are there a guarantee on the seats?
There's no guarantee on the amount of seats, but
Dang.
but if we get 10 players, that should be 2 seats. So depending on the amount of players is the amount of seats we will be giving away.
All right, this is the first decision that Trevor has here. Gary went all in under the gun for
Wow.
41.5.
Just open bucks under the gun, or open shoves with ace jack suited.
Yeah, I mean, he's got about 20 big blinds left. I don't mind the shove. It's kind of a precarious place. Like your chip stack makes it difficult to know what raise you're going to put in if it's not a shove. I think Gary has a tighter image, so if he's thinking like shove and take it, if he does get called, even if he gets called by better, I mean, ace jack of diamonds is gonna get
very
there.
playable.
Yeah, it flops well. It's the kind of hand that you connect with often. So even if you do get into a sticky situation, you're not like in a dread kind of situation. And we do see that Trevor makes the call.
Gary's not in as bad of a situation as he probably would have thought with a player going over the top. So he'll take this flip all day. All the suits are live. Pretty good flop for Trevor. Dead to an ace or jack, and Trevor's going to double up, basically.
If we put one more card out, Gary's definitely winning. Once that 10 of diamonds comes out, like, whoa, like a 9, a king, a diamond, an ace, a jack. It's a good thing we're playing five community cards. Next week on the broadcast, we put in an extra community card just to spice things up.
Can you imagine?
I would love it.
There should be a game where everybody gets like one chip, like instead of like a time bank, you get like a sixth river bank.
Oh, wow.
But you have to use it like on the flop. You can't use it on the turn river. You have to use it on the flop.
That's fantastic. I don't know. Maybe by the turn. You don't think the turn gets a shot? Because the turn opens so many things up.
I mean, it definitely can't be the river, so it has to be like
Yeah, for sure it can't be the
turn
river.
at
You
the
can't like
latest.
win and then unwin a
Right.
board.
Right.
for
That's what I'm
sure.
saying. I feel like the flop
I
is.
like. I'm letting them go to the turn, and it's funny too because like you so rarely see a new poker game come out. So like, what would be next? And I mean that has to be the next like evolution, right? Is that we just give you an extra community card.
But it's funny too because in a game like that, if you're asking for extra cards, it's because you have a drawing hand. Like you're never asking for extra cards with aces. You're never asking for
No,
an
you
extra
wanna see,
card.
like, less. Yeah,
right.
yeah.
You want to. That's all like.
Oh,
You know.
intrinsically, you get one other chip where you only see a flop, but you have to
You
announce
only
it
see-
with your bet. Yeah, like you raise with your aces and you put in your only a flop chip.
Only
now-
flop
yeah.
or extra river.
Yeah, and
Oh,
it's
man.
funny because like think about like people. So if you have garbage or whatever, like you put out your like only flop chip to make people think you have aces or kings, and you only want to see 3 cards, but really you have like a high end special
The 4 or
where
5
you have
suited.
like yeah for
Oh,
sure.
that's funny.
Yeah, the leveling would just be so good.
Somebody just took our idea. We just copyrighted that, guys. Don't even. We trademarked it.
Yes,
No, we didn't copyright
did
it.
both.
We
did
trademarked it.
everything that you can do to an idea. We've done it. The patent office knows about us. Don't mess with our game. It is funny though because like you always want something to be like new and giving like players some reason to come out and play. Like I mean, sometimes players will ask us, like, we spread 1-2 no limit. Like, we'll spread 1-3 no limit for you if you want. Like,
Right.
just bring the interest and, you know, it'll be a little bit bigger buy-in and things like that. And if that's what, like, gets you guys jonesing and you come in and we'll spread these games. We have them in our, packet so that we're able to spread them. So, you know, different games, things like that. But it is funny, like, when you hear someone make up, like, a new style of poker game, which Terry and I just rocked.
Well, it's interesting, really, when you think about it. And, I mean, I couldn't tell you exactly when it happened, but when a game like Crazy Pineapple came out or PLO or whatever, you know, these games were born out of people just getting tired of only getting 2 cards and playing.
Exactly.
And not there's anything wrong with Hold'em because Hold'em's a great game and, you know, it's intrinsically like just a great game to play. But, you know,
Trevor.
sometimes you get bored. Holy. So let's see if Tony can really put his opponent on exactly what it has. I feel like this is an easy fold with 8s, but I mean, Tony just got these chips. I don't think he wants to give them back.
And it's a little less
Yeah.
than half of a Trevor stack. So
And
yep.
and with Trevor doing it last time with 9s, oh, don't show it, Trevor. Oh, buddy.
Trevor.
Buddy, make him wait a
Make
half
the
an
half
hour.
hour. Yeah.
I don't want you don't want Tony patting himself on the back.
Look
you
at
know?
him.
Look at
Tony
him.
thinks he's Rocky right now, but he's like already run the stairs and everything. Like he's in like cool down mode. Yeah, you never want people to think like they're making great decisions. Keep them guessing. It's funny too. We're talking about like new games coming out. Like, I wonder how often people just like regret changing the style of play. Like, so I play a lot of Pot Limit Omaha. When 5-card PLO became popular, it basically just gives people that were not good at Omaha a chance to like crush. Like, you're just giving people that like were playing too many hands, like sticking around for too long. Like, here's an extra card to help you out, and I do very badly at 5
See,
card.
that's funny. I think the opposite. I think if you're a bad PLO player, I think that 5-card makes you an even worse PLO. I mean, not worse PLO player, but I don't think it helps you. I think it gives you more options to make you think that you know what you're doing, or gives you more options to make you think that.
Viewers, tune in while I prove Terry wrong.
Do it.
So, Hold'em, you get your 2 cards, right?
Right.
So, like, whales that come in, people that are, like, way too aggressive, people that see way too many boards for, like, too big of bets and things like that. You only have 2 cards. So, giving these people 4 cards in Pot Limit Omaha help them out. Like, they're going to win more often in Hold'em because you're going to hit more often. You're going to – so, that extra card, I think it's, like, the same kind of jump. Like, it is harder to play Hold'em in a lot of spots than Omaha. Like, so I play Omaha so much that when I sit down and Hold'em, I'm like, oh my god, what do I do? What do I do? Like, my kings. Like, oh my gosh, that board's not good. They must have it. They have to have it. Because I play a
Right.
4-card game all the time where,
Right.
like, everybody's flop. Like, you flop something, you know? So I think that the extra card just helps the players that weren't doing well. That's the kind of money swings that I've seen. But, you know, I've been wrong before.
I don't think you proved me wrong. I was waiting for you to prove me wrong. I mean, I like hearing you talk, but I don't know if you proved me wrong.
I don't know. I just think, like, the less cards you have, the more often that you have to just, like, make the right decisions. Like, the more cards you have, you can, like, accidentally end up winning, you know, like that kind of thing.
It's funny. I was doing our 5-card game in the pit last week, and there's a lot of action pre-flop, and the pot ended up being 1,000 a person, so there's 3,000 in the pot. And the flop comes deuce 3-5 rainbow. Buddy ships it, of course, with like 8 double-suited aces, and, you know, he had a draw, too. I think he flopped the wheel, too. And Buddy snap calls him because he had called pre-flop with king, queen, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
So he flops the nuts. He flops the nuts straight with, like, the worst hand you could think of. But, like, to your credit, that extra card maybe made him call, but does that make him a better player? I don't know. Does it make him have a better chance at being luckier?
No, he's a worse player that gets there.
But
he shouldn't, like, so these hands where, like, you shouldn't be in at all. You just have more opportunity to get there. And I mean, it is like, it's like a nut hunting game. So often, like, if you have ace-4 there, like, what are you doing, buddy? Somebody has 4-6 because there's more, like, half the deck's already out. But
yeah,
I
but
don't know.
when you have double suited aces with an ace-4 and that flop comes, you just fold because you know your opponent has good odds of having it.
Yes.
Even
You
though
just always be folding. Like, Hold'em, ABR, always be raising. Pot limit Omaha, usually be raising. 5-card, see the flop.
just don't even play.
Fold
5
unless
card,
you
just don't
have
even
it.
play. Just don't even play.
But it's basically, so, like, talk about, like, flushes and 5-card. Like,
But it was like 4-bet pot pre-flop.
either
4-bet
the person,
pot, you know?
so, like, if a flop flush, or if a flush flops, right, 3 spades, and somebody leads out, they either have the blocker or they have it.
Right.
So now you have to decide, like, okay, I mean, if you have a set or something like that and you can boat up, you do have outs. But if you have, like, the jack-high flush, now you have to sit there and just be like, am I going to call all 3 streets, which will end up being all in because the person's never going to stop, whether they have
Right.
it or just
Or
the
the blocker, right.
Yeah. So, I mean, there are spots like that, like, people can be great players and you have to make great reads and stuff, but it's also just like, I don't know, he either has it or he doesn't.
I love betting my blockers. My nut blockers, I love it. Absolutely love it.
Dawn disagrees with me. Well, Dawn, you're blocked from the chat. I'm just kidding, Dawn.
We do have an opening on Thursdays for PLO commentary.
I bet you do.
I got one of our dealers, Mike Richards, coming on for a tryout because I need some PLO backup.
Oh, yeah, Mike Richards. All right, I'll do it with him.
Wow. The disrespect is running rampant.
I mean, that's a handsome dude right there.
He's
He's
very studly.
handsome. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, he doesn't fit on the scale.
No,
'Cause
he's his own tier.
Woo. All right.
You want to point the fan towards you?
I'm a fan of Mike Richards.
Hey-oh.
See what I did there?
Hi-oh.
All right, we'll talk about Hold'em for a little bit, I think.
All right.
Terry and I were about to go to fisticuffs, being so mad at each other, disagreeing. Guys, Hyamson, he called.
I am doing a lot of calling here, and
I'm interested to see what he ends up raising with pre-flop.
I mean, I feel like ace 10 or better. You know, he was raising with pocket 8s earlier, so I mean, I get all that, but you're just letting so many players in. I mean, with his chip stack, I mean, you should be min clicking every single hand. If ace 4 is good enough to call, it's good enough to min click. But now you've let in king 8, where king 8 may have called anyway, but
Suited.
Raul. Oh, Raul checking that flop. I don't know if I like that. I know he hates that turn, even though nobody has a spade. He's going to go ahead and put out a little feeler here and take it down.
Bad card on the turn. Let's bet.
Yeah. It's going to work out for him this time. But that's why you put that bet out, because you got to see where you're at. You can't check it again. So you're going to find out real fast if your opponent has a draw or a made hand. Which they, in fact, did not. Hey, Armando at the table. Let's go. Armando's been doing pretty well in our weekly tournaments.
Terry,
Yo.
I am an Armando fan.
And why is that?
I mean, there's just zero reason not to be.
I dig it.
I crept up on Armando the other day, and he was playing tournament while searching for men's toe socks.
Armando was searching for men's toe socks?
Yeah. I mean,
He's-
for himself.
He's my new favorite
Like,
player.
yeah.
Hey, we got a previous multi-flight winner. Actually, Alex chopped last month. Heads up. I forgot the other player, but Alex has been doing very well in our multi-flight tournaments. So I remember they were three-handed. It was him, it was Alex, Robbie, and the other player. And Alex did not want to chop. Even five-handed, he didn't want to chop. He wanted to play it down. And so, long story short, Robbie raises pre-flop. Alex, I'm sorry, no, Robbie didn't. Robbie was in the blinds. Alex is on the button. He has Jack 5 suited. He shoves. Robbie wakes up with Ace King offsuit, and he just, has to call. And Alex had been playing so tight the whole game, but he's trying to take down the blinds, which were really high at that point. And Alex just basically flopped the nuts. I think he flopped Jack 5 and beat Ace King. And then after that, because the blinds were so high, he was willing to chop at that point. But Alex has been doing very well in our multi-flight tournaments. Not surprised to see him with a healthy stack over there. We are up to a full table. We are down to 51 players already. That's crazy. There's carnage happening, Dana. Carnage, I tell you.
Poor little out for the homies. Couldn't be here with us.
Glug, 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 glug. That was my.
No, that was an excellent pour noise.
That
You
was
did
my.
great.
That was my sound effect.
You did fantastic. You don't have to explain it. We got you.
Glug, 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 glug.
Guys, make sure you come in our chat and tell Terry what a great job he's doing.
Hey-o! And while you're at it, why don't you hit that follow, like, subscribe buttons. Any of it, all of it goes a long way. We appreciate you guys in the chat today. All the comments, everything really, really helps us out. So appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We are playing down to 15 today. 15 players will bag. And then we're going to come back and do it all again tomorrow. 11 o'clock tomorrow, 11 o'clock on Saturday, and 4:15 p.m. We got 4 more flights to go. If you bag, you will be making the money, and then we will be coming back, and we will be finishing up on Sunday. We will be playing down to a winner.
Sunday.
Sunday. How come I've never seen you at a PLO table before? All this PLO you play? I don't see you down at other establishments. I don't see you at the local PLO cash games.
As far as I'm concerned, there are no other establishments. Come on out to
Got
Palm
'em.
Beach Kennel Club.
Got 'em.
The Action Palace.
You passed the test.
Go ahead and ask people in poker rooms about me, Ter. Go ahead.
Now I'm afraid to.
Go ahead. Find out.
Yeah, Twan Armando he has been crushing the game. He's been in a lot of final tables, a lot of cashes. I would watch out for that dude, no doubt.
I'm also recently retired from the game.
So I won't.
16 months today, my little baby girl turned. 16
Aw, little
months.
16-month little potato.
They're not potatoes.
Sure,
She's
little,
like a little
spud.
She's my spud muffin. Walking, talking, jamming. We went to
She
the
talking?
doctor. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, she's been saying mama for the longest time. Melts my little mama heart. We're currently on the lookout for a daddy, so please submit your applications. If I do the Thursday PLO with Mike Richards, y'all will be out. So submit early, submit often.
Twan is always filling out applications, so. haven't really seen much out of seed 3. Is that Michael, I'm guessing? I mean, he hasn't really had much to play with, so I mean, I get that aspect of the game. It sucks to run card dead at any point of a tournament, but especially when you go on stream, I mean, you're just kind of not really doing much. So. What's your opinion on opening ranges, regardless of your hand? Are you a 2x, 2.5x kind of girl, or does it depend on your hand, or is your opening the same no matter what?
I didn't really like the trend where it went to 2x, so I'm more 3xer. I like to bloat pots and make people nervous.
I dig it.
Especially like when you have the big blind ante out there dead to play for. I understand the trend on 2xing. Like, I think that a lot of the best players in the world were doing it because they wanted to see more boards and then outplay people. I'm not one of the best players in the world, so I'm going to stick with my 3xer.
What up, Sal? Well, I mean, if you're having a healthy 50 big blinds or more, I feel like Dana was saying, a lot of the pros, a lot of the standard is just 2x, 2.5x, just to keep your pot sizes relatively small, so there's more playability. You have more control over the pot sizing, but.
I mean, there's just always a lot of trends in poker. Like, if you look back 2005, like, the trend was just maniacs. Like, people were just so aggressive. Like, you don't see that as much anymore. Like, the 5-bet, 6-bet, shove, like, with nothing, things like that. You know, the 2x became a trend and people hopped on board with it. They like it because you get more poker out of it. Yeah, I just always want to be making people nervous, basically.
A very interesting development here. Alex checked the turn. Chaim was in there also with the jack. Ace pairs the board. This actually makes Alex's hand a little more appealing. It is 20% of his stack to call here, but Raul just called Alex's bet on the flop. So this ace is a little suspect. And I think Alex is making that read right now. Alex is probably putting him more on maybe a flush draw here, maybe like a pair of 8s or 9s, and he's just trying to take the pot down as is. But let's see if Alex picks up the read here. I tell you what, a strong play right here would be like to min click, put it to 40, 45K, and really put your opponent to the test to make it look like you have the ace. But
I wouldn't like a raise because you take out his possible bluff on the river.
yeah, but it's almost like you really want to see where he's at right here. I think he folds every hand except for an ace if he puts in a min click. He might call a hand like king, queen of hearts where he has multiple.
Yeah, if he has a combo
draws,
draw, he's calling.
That's an interesting hand by Raul. I guess he floated the flop, turns an ace, and then he just played it as if he had the ace. That's a good play. With nothing, literally no draw, no pair to help him, no nothing, and he just reps the ace and takes it down.
I think he might have just been kind of letting Alex know, like, I'm to your left. It's not going to be easy.
Hold the inside of my pocket, please.
I know who you are. You're famous. You are PBKC famous, and for good reason, but I am Raul.
I've seen that German beard before.
You know what? I didn't even think, like, the table is quiet, especially for as aggressive as the table was. Like, nobody's talking. It's kind of interesting. Usually when you have a table this aggressive, and I know it has changed some, especially recently filling up again, but there really has been, like, no table chatter.
Well, it's to your point, like, Tony's very talkative at cash game tables. Chaim is probably one of the most talkative players I've ever heard in my life at a cash game. But in this format, for this tournament, for what's up top, I mean, I don't know if it's just because they've been playing for, they started 11, it's 5. I mean, they've been playing for 6 hours, so, I mean, I guess I get it. But Armando taking a stand with King 9, I love it. I mean, I don't love it, but I love it seeing everybody else's cards.
I'm an Armando fan.
I know, he can do no wrong, right?
I mean, it's interesting because Hayam might call him here because he wants to see it, but I mean, he'll be flipping, so it's the same as having Ace King, which we would totally support. I don't think Armando can do much wrong. And Armando recently asked me about playing cards a lot of years ago. I guess that I've known Armando for, I don't want to date myself or anything, but over 15 years.
Oh, wow.
He asked me if I used to play in a room a lot, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I know who you are." He was so quiet. I was like, "I know what seat you were in the first day that I like made you come out with like friends after poker." And then he just disappeared one day. But then we reunited. And I'm an Armando fan.
I've been told.
I know I was being really subtle about it, but that's like one of the cool fun things about poker too. And Armando doesn't show.
Never.
And guys,
I love that. Never, ever.
If he's not showing, then you shouldn't show either. Armando. Hashtag Team Armando. But that is one of the cool things about poker. Like, so think about like whether you call poker a sport or not. Like, think about how many sports out there.
It's not.
Like,
It's not
if somebody like changes rooms, you don't see them, they move, whatever. Like, it could be a lot of years down the line, and then you just run into them, and it's like, whoa, like they're still in it, they're still grinding, they're still playing all the time or whatever. And I mean, it's cool. It's a cool social thing if you make it that. Terry, we have regular tournament tonight?
Satellite.
Satellite tournament. Okay. Guys, come on down. Satellite tournament tonight.
Yeah, guys, we got a $65 buy-in. We'll be giving out a seat for every 5 or 6 players, and that will get you a buy-in into our multi-flight event, which we will have 2 more flights tomorrow and 2 more flights on Saturday. Chaim picking up a real hand here. Last time he just called with ace-queen in the big blind. Let's see if he puts in a 3-bet here. No, he's just going to call. He's been playing very small poker here, which is kind of surprising considering his cash game tendencies, you know. He's one of the more aggressive players. His VPIP is definitely one of the highest in the tournament right now. There's no question about that. It's very under-repped, though. His ace-queen right now is super under-repped. Raul, jacks are still good. Picks up a backdoor flush draw, but it is not as good as Chaim's backdoor flush draw. I'd like to see another check out of Raul here, to be honest with you. Induce your opponent to possibly put in a bet here. You assume your jacks are still good. Like your opponent's never checking a king twice. So if he fades an ace, I think he knows he's good. Now I'd like to see a little value bet, maybe a little 10K here. I might think his ace high is good. 15, a little on the higher side, but I still think he might get called.
I want to see Chaim blame the dealer. When are we going to see that? Is this even the same man?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Is it just me? Am I the only one that gets the Chaim?
So I've actually played cash games with Chaim, and he's kind of a different guy. I had dealt to him twice before I played a cash game with him, and when we're in the cash game, he's like, "Oh, so what do you do?" I'm like, "I've dealt to you twice, buddy." He's like, No, I would remember you.
Dealers don't have faces.
Nah,
you know that.
nah,
We're all the same.
We're definitely AI. We don't have faces. We're all the same.
I dealt PLO to him, and he felt it, but like pretty quietly. And he was just sitting at the table watching me for a while. And he's like, "How long?" And I was like, "I'm gonna be gone in like 4 minutes, buddy. The next push is coming in." And he's like, "No. How long you do this?" And I was like, "Today or like in my career?" He's like, "Career." I was like, like 10 years, buddy. He's like, "It's good." And I was just like, "Thanks." Like, that actually means like a lot. I feel like you've never said that to a dealer, especially after a dealer when you felt it in your life. Like, I just, man, what a compliment, you know? Like, sometimes, like, if it's a person that's difficult to deal to because they're reactive, let's say, like, and then they give you a compliment, you're just like, oh my God, you do care. But then pretty quickly after you.
So we got a lot of action going on here. Alex opened to 5K, Becky smooth call 5, and then Trevor made it 14 in mid position. Tony wakes up with 8s in the small blind here. It's a tough spot for Tony. I don't like the just call with multiple players behind. A raise with 8s is probably a little too aggressive. But I also don't see Tony folding 8s here. This is a tough spot.
I think it's with his chip stack, he can set mine if he wants. Look at how big he's been opening. So 14K isn't like out of the question. It's 7 times the big blind. And
Sure.
the blinds have to be going up soon too. So I think he's going to set mine. And in this spot, if you call, you're going to get some calls behind very likely. I mean, if anybody has the ability to put in another raise here, it'd be a player like Alex. But instead, most of the time, you're just going to get call. And now we have a bloated pot.
So blinds are actually 15. I'm sorry. Yeah, blinds are 15, 2,500 with 2,500 in
Okay.
the big blind. So that's already in blinds. We're looking at 6,500. So like you said, this is a bloated pot.
Yeah, I think it's like a decent price, like 6 big blinds to set mine if you think that the players behind are just going to call. And if somebody does put in that big raise behind you, okay, like you lost 6 big blinds, but with the stack that he has, I do think that it's worth
Yeah,
it.
Sal, he's not shallow, man. He's really deep. He's actually the chip leader. He had about 240 when the hand started. This is a great flop for Trevor's range, for his 3-betting range. This is easily be ace, king, queens, and he's going to get it through. Wow, Trevor played this really good. I really like the way he played that. And his image so far has been pretty good, so well played.
Yeah, very well played.
Low sugar, eat them all.
Terry, can we get production to put up the VPIP? I want to see 100%. 100%.
I need you to stop saying the letters and then just call it VPIP because it's starting to put me on tilt.
Wow, you're an easily upset man.
You're not wrong.
VPIP. Terry's losing his shit in the box. Can I get a new co-host? Is Mike Richards still in the building?
You mean handsome Mike?
That's exactly what I mean. Raul, you've got 6s.
Raul just calling under the gun. I mean, that usually screams strength, but in this case, it's obviously not. I like the raise from Becky. We're going to see another 3-bet out of Trevor, I think. Wrong again. I don't know if I've been right this entire stream, but
Wrong.
But I don't know. Wrong.
Wrong. I feel like when I'm playing, a lot of times, like that limp does feel like middle pairs, things that you want to see a flop with, and you don't want to put in the raise because then the 3-bet is too big. Like you rather limp call 1 raise, and he's gonna call here. Raul's gonna complete. Raul, if you put in a bet here to make Terry look more right than me, I swear to God.
Raul, make me look right.
Whew.
He would never.
Whew.
Nobody ever wants me to look right.
I was gonna say close call, but not really. Does anybody hit sets on this table ever?
We have yet to see a set.
Yet set.
Yet set. Yet. Trevor with the ace of spades. I kind of thought he might have put in a bet, but he wants to see a turn. Wow, great turn for him and Becky. It does give Hyam an open-ended.
Yeah, Hyam's not going anywhere. My buddy. It's going to be bet, call. Hyam's going to overcall.
It's an interesting spot for Trevor. So Becky was the pre-flop aggressor. She likes this queen, but it's hard to put her on ace-queen because he has the same hand. I don't think he's ever checking an overpair. He probably just assumes his ace-queen's good here. It's a tough spot for Chaim because you know he wants to call this, but it's a pretty strong raise there.
Are those calling chips?
Of course. He doesn't want to
Yeah,
fold. He doesn't want to fold.
I mean, I think it's similar too. Like, I don't think Becky's putting in another bet here, so it's kind of one of those things where it's like you're not closing the action, but you almost are. Oh, I forgot about Rule. Raul, those are a lot of chips.
There's no shot.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
So he's just representing as if he hit a set here. Sometimes I like to play this game. Like, if I have sixes and 5, 7 hit, it's just as likely that I have one of those.
Right.
So, yeah, like, why not? Like, if somebody has a read on you and is like, you know, the thought process I had where he's limping under the gun with some small pair, doesn't want to inflate the pot too much, wants to see a flop to set mine. I mean, this is the way that you would play 5s and 7s, right? He has 6s, so it's the same, just different.
So I think that's a really good fold from Becky, just from the way the hands played. She has 2 raises in front of her. She did have top, but it just, I mean, the way Raul's played this has been perfect, and Trevor's going to be in the blender now because it just, I mean, it looks like he's got a set of 7s, right? I mean, it's just.
Yeah, and once you start this with shaking your head and things like that, like, what
Yep.
can you do? Like,
Yep.
So he has the ace of spades. He could have come along. He could have, like, made plans for this hand, but, like, the head shake, like, you're not shaking your head if you have, like, ace queen of spades. Like, you have top with the nut flush draw also, in my opinion. So he's kind of, like, showing.
Well, he doesn't have the nut flush draw, but he could rep it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think you're shaking your head if you have ace queen of spades.
Right. Gotcha. Oh, hey, buddy.
Oh, hey, Mike. Hey. It's
Pretty
okay.
good.
It's good.
Thanks for asking.
Whew. I mean, like, there's like so much you can disagree on in the world. That's not one of them.
I mean, I can't.
If that doesn't turn your head, I don't want to know you.
I turned twice. Trevor just doesn't believe it. I mean, I think it's his inexperience here. The calling is never the right play. I mean, we just need to shove, or I don't think calling's ever the right play. You're just leaving yourself open to so many things. Chaim is actually getting a pretty good price here for open-ended. He's getting almost 5.5 to 1 on a call.
He has position. I mean, yeah.
It's a quarter of his stack, which is something to think about. But I mean, he obviously has draws to the nuts. I mean, we've seen that 2 of the aces are gone, so I think he's priced in. And this is why I feel like you have to put in the all-in or the fold if you're Trevor.
Mm-hmm.
But he's young. I mean, he's young, and he hasn't seen a lot of hands. This is almost always a set, especially with 4 players in the hand. And I think the inexperience shows by just calling with ace-queen.
Or I think, like, if you are gonna call, you have to be like a stone-faced killer and call, because this board is so draw heavy. Like, if he has king jack of spades, he's calling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if a spade hits, there's so many
But like
bad cards for Raul's fake flop set here.
not only that, but like what you were saying earlier, Trevor's tells or his emotions, he was shaking his head. He had all this body language going on. Wow. Chaim's never folding. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters here. Raul can't.
Well, I knew it was a spade that hit, but I was also like, yeah, I don't fold the nuts either. But no, he does not have the nuts. He has a king high straight.
Right.
But I was like, excellent commentary, Terry. That's why we call it commentary.
You're the best. You're the best
I
I've ever
try.
seen.
I
So
try.
this actually, I think both players just assume Chaim has it here because he was calling as if he had a draw. I don't think they put him on this draw, but I think they put him on the flush draw. Chaim is always just calling, he's always just having showdown value here. Raul has nothing. Trevor, this is why you need to shove or just fold. You're just keeping yourself
Yeah.
open here. He's gonna rep the set at least for the next half hour.
Wow.
32 more. You think I don't call for straight draw? 32 more. I get 5.5 to 1. The commentators say 35 to 1. I say 5.5 to 1. I must call these. I must call these.
And I mean, when somebody says something to Hayam here, like he plays a ton of pots, like he had draws to the nuts. So if you're this aggressive and you're drawing to the nuts, closing the action, last to acts, you know, you have position, like this isn't the craziest thing that Hayam's going to do today. I promise you that. You know, like I never understand why people suddenly act like they're talking to a really tight player or they're just like, it's confounding. How did this guy get to this part of the pot? Like, because he likes to see hands. Do you know how upset this man would be if his draw comes in and he's folded? That would just ruin his day. Then he goes on tilt. He loses, like, what's the worst that happens otherwise? He misses and he costs himself X number of chippies?
Well, here's the thing, too. We're playing poker. This is a poker tournament. You know, not every player is going to play the same. Not everyone's going to play XYZ poker. And like you just said, you know he's an aggressive player. He likes to see a lot of hands, likes to see a lot of flops. And you guys gave him a great price to see a river.
I'm sure Mondo just said, nice hand, bud.
He didn't say anything.
Probably. He hasn't said anything in the 15 years I've known him.
But, I mean, they let him see a freebie. I mean, where's he going? Now, see, I actually like the way Raul played it. I don't like the way Trevor played it. I think Trevor needs to fold or just shove there. So, I mean, you know, we just can't complain about stuff like this, especially when you have a fake set.
Yeah.
And little does Chaim know there, but a king would have been good if he hits that too. You know, any ace, king, or 9.
Oh.
Dun dun dun. Hey, lemon blueberry cakes up there. My wife made them, low sugar. It's the best thing you'll eat all day.
Yeah, and to go back to that big hand, like we said before, I think you know, Trevor had the ace blocker for the nut flush. So I think that if he just stone cold killer calls Raul, then he can represent the spades, but he lost that opportunity. You know, if he shoves, I don't think that Sticky Hayam is leaving in that exact spot.
On the turn, or you mean the river?
On the river, yeah. Like
No,
he
Chaim's
just
never
loses,
folding.
yeah.
He's never folding.
Yeah. He
And Trevor could have repped again. I'm not sure Trevor's experience. I can tell he's a young player, and you know there's certain things that he's going to learn about the game. But I think the main thing that you pointed out was just his body language. He wasn't happy with the raise. You know he doesn't have a set in that spot. You know he doesn't have a completely made hand. Ace Queen's a good hand in that spot.
Yeah.
But
I was super surprised when he called because of the body language. Like,
right.
You're kind of just waving the white flag there.
But I think you and I both know that once Hayam, even though it's a spade, once Hayam hits the hand he's looking for, he's just never folding. I mean,
Yeah.
Trevor could have tried to rep it because he did have the ace of spades, but Hayam's going to say, if you got it, you got it. He was just in there for way too much. Hayam is not in the business of folding straights.
I have straight. Do you fold straight?
You fold
I
straight?
don't fold straight.
32 more. You fold for 32 more? 5.5 to 1. Get out of my face. Nice hand.
Is it too late to re-enter? Guys, if you're listening to our broadcast, please don't forget to like, subscribe, get that alert when we come
Follow.
on live.
Follow.
Yeah, follow.
Follow.
I'd follow you anywhere, Tear.
Aww.
Commentary.
Follow him wherever he may go.
Follow us physically. We are at Palm Beach Kennel Club, 1111 North Congress.
Don't follow us physically. Just, you know.
I mean, while we're in the building, it's okay.
Cybernetically follow us, but not.
Cybernetically.
That's probably not right, huh?
That sounds good.
All right. Don't follow me physically, okay? I'm not up to date on my squats. Follow him wherever he may go. There isn't an ocean too deep.
A mountain so high it can
keep me away
from his love. Are we gonna get hit? We like owe somebody something, right?
As far as copyright?
Yeah.
Trademark infringement?
Trademark copyright. We owe somebody for that song. I don't think the way we sang it counts.
No, we sang off key on purpose so we wouldn't get hit with those violations. And just like that, we are down to 41 players.
Look at this guy, Michael. He's playing a hand.
Did he just get here?
We've known you for so long, but so short a time.
Is this the first hand he's raised?
And we did see a 5 folded out, so we got to really focus.
Raul's feeling a little chipper after losing that big pot to Chaim. He's going to call on the button with Queen 4 suited. No bink, but he's got the button. Position goes a long way in this game.
So it's interesting, too, if you, like, flip mentality. So in our view, Michael's
what a bink.
Never going to lose this pot. But when you view somebody as a very tight player, sometimes it's, like, fun to call with, I mean, this is definitely a gapper. He's got Queen 4 suited. Sometimes it's fun to call because you feel like if you do hit, like, say Michael has aces, and the flop comes up, like, 9 Queen 4. Well, you're going to take his whole stack. You know, like if you do view somebody as a tight player, don't just shut them out of your mind as like, oh, if they raise, I'm folding. If they're in the pot, I'm out of the pot. Like use that to your advantage too and know that like if you do hit something against their like pocket pairs, their ace kings, if you hit bottom 2 pair and they hit top, like you're getting super paid too. Make sense?
Does.
Thank you. Thought I lost you there for a moment.
You did for a second. I was trying to follow what just happened. So, actually, Raul floated with queen high on the turn. A draw comes that he can complete. Michael checked it, trying to induce the bluff out of the floater. And Raul just sensed something that I guess Michael wasn't folding. And he floated the turn. He basically just gave away 5K without even trying to take it down because he just sensed his opponent was never folding, I guess. I don't know. He changed his mind very quickly.
Raul wants to win this hand very badly. When you have a couple of losses, especially like Terry just said, he like started to have plans for the last hand and then just kind of like waved the white flag and didn't put up the fight anymore. Like you definitely want to like get one in the W column after that so that you can stop hitting your head against the wall and tilting.
So we got 41 players remaining. Our average stack is 127,000.
Your buddy flopped it. Only 97% to win the hand. And in Chaim way, he checked. We're going to get to the turn card here.
Both players have a straight draw, but Chaim has a lock on the hand. He checks it again. I kind of love this. You know, I mean, a lot of players saying that you should be betting here again, but he's trying to induce the bluff, and he's going to let his opponent get there, and he does. What a run out. What a run out for Chaim. Let's see if he can check it one more time. If you assume one of your opponents is just going to have a jack here, I love the check.
I like the bet if you think that they hit this straight.
No, because you know your opponent's going to try and get value out of a straight here, so because you're only going to get a call here. I don't think you're ever going to get a raise. So if you check this, you let your opponent bet it. Wow, Raul called with just a 10. I am so
But he only one chip called. It was like he knew.
What is he? Got a player behind you. You're calling with a pair of tens. He just. Oh wow, we had
I was gonna say I like where he's like not mucking his hand though. Like, how could I be so unlucky? Like, I don't know. People at other tables beat that hand.
You just beat that hand.
I
Did you just hear Tony's terrible Rounders
had
impression?
the 6.
Did you hear Tony's terrible Rounders impression?
No.
He said, check, check, check.
Oh.
He slapped me. Except it was
All
worse than
night, check, check.
All night, check, check, check.
Pays that man his money.
That's not right.
I hope Armando wins the whole thing. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I'm an Armando fan.
Who's Armando?
Exactly.
Just so you guys know, we have 5.1 million chips in play. Hello?
I'll fly.
We have 5.1 million chips in play in our opening flight. We have 127,000 average stack. We are playing down to 15. Dana, 15 players will bag their chips tonight.
The ticker just keeps ticking. We are losing players at a phenomenal pace here.
Tony has not played a hand since he doubled up.
That's the right fold, Mondo. The guy does nothing wrong.
He's like an angel.
Raul sure does do a lot of planning in his head. I'm going to call with the king tray diamonds. When I miss, I'm going to lead out. Oh, I guess he was our pre-flop raiser too. Sorry, I made it 6K. He didn't call, but...
It's a pretty good card for Becky.
Yeah.
This is going to make it much less likely that Raul does have an ace. Wouldn't be surprised to see a check back or a bet, but I think a check back's probably the better move here. Super blank.
Yeah. She's never folding to a bet here on the end. Hearts missed. She's got a great kicker with her queen. Raul, I said she's never folding, buddy. You're going to get snapped. I can't believe it took her this long. Becky. And Becky has she's gotten sticky in a lot of the right spots here. And
like you said, she's never folding. Emphatic. Now, if your opponent in a tournament says good call, are you still waiting for him to show his hand, or are you like, are you making him show his bluff?
I mean, to be honest, I'm probably wanting to see what it was. Like that hand right there, if she makes Raul show, like he doesn't have like king high where he had like backdoors. Like he doesn't have king 10 or king jack that was like a gut shot. He has king tray. Like you're just, if you make him show, then it's like, oh, you were up against me and you thought that I would just like fold to you. Like cool. Like there is a lot of information that you gain.
Of course.
So
no, but that's my question. Do you just
I'm the fold. I'm the show it or muck it for sure. Yeah.
See, I've always been that way, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything unethical about it. I don't think there's anything.
When people do get hot about it, that's a them problem, not a you problem.
Right.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you didn't interrupt me. I just think that in situations like this, not only am I paying because I think I have the best hand, I'm paying to see your hand. I'm paying for the information. If you don't want to show it, you don't have to. Now, as per the rules of tournament play, if he were to muck his hand because he knows he's beat, does she have to show a winner?
No.
So she can muck afterwards, right?
Correct.
So listen, if you don't want to show me your hand, I don't want to show you my hand, right?
Absolutely. And there's just so many, like, you have king high, like, cool, buddy. Did you miss hearts? Did you just get a little unlucky there? You have king jack of hearts, king 10 of hearts. Like, that would be huge hands. He has king tray.
Right.
King tray is not anything. It's not a huge hand. So, I mean, it's so polarizing on, like, are you playing back at me? Are you just continuation betting? Are you steaming? And that bet was a decent amount of Raul's stack. I think he put in a third of his stack on the end there with the 30K.
No, he's got a good stack of reds there. I think he's got like close to 130 in front of him.
That's what I thought, but then I thought that the chip count said like 63 or something like that. Maybe it was a Dana error. Maybe it's a graphic error temporarily. I thought that he had a healthier stack than what I was seeing. My eye's tearing up too, so maybe it's like 163, and I just didn't see it. But I don't know.
So no, actually, he's got about 100 in front of him. So he gave away
Yeah.
probably about 20% of his stack on the bluff there.
And, like, that makes it harder for Becky to call. Like, this guy is putting in, like, a nice little chunk of his chips. So, yeah, the ace helped her on the turn. She, you know, it improves her hand to be stronger. But I'm wanting to know. I almost always want to know. And it's funny, too, like, in my head when people want to, like, I show my hands very quickly almost always. But if I'm the player that says, like, I have king high, I don't have anything, and the player makes me show, like, the little narcissist in my head is like, I could do a lot with that information, but what are you going to do with that information? Because I'm a jerk. Like, I'm just like, buddy, like, I can show you the hand during the hand, and it's not going to help you out. But yeah, I'm pretty rude.
Only in your head.
Yeah. The Jiminy Cricket in my head is actually like an evildoer.
He's just a jerk.
Yeah.
Or she. Is it a lady Jiminy?
It's probably a guy. No, it's probably a dude up there.
So Trevor's put in the all-in here. I actually don't hate this play just because he's taking down about 10K. So it looks like there's 3,000 blinds, so that's 75, and then another 10. Yeah, he's taking down 10,000 without even seeing a flop. So actually, with another caller, so 13. He's taking down 13K. I don't hate that raise. Actually,
But-
normally I would hate it, but I actually don't hate it right there.
Let me devil's advocate you.
No, for sure. The only person that's calling you has you beat.
Well,
So
I wasn't even thinking that. Raul has been, like, steamrolling, right? So Raul limps. He has excellent position on Raul at this table. But Raul limps, and you have this, like, monster. You know this guy's going to fire if he hits, if he doesn't hit, things like that. So that's the only thing I would say is, like, I would probably have opted for, like, a little raise, get Raul in, and then, like, just done, like, a false tell on the flop kind of deal to where, I mean, this guy's firing on all cylinders, like. So that would be my only thinking. Like, Chaim, the same thing. Like, once Chaim's in the pot, I'm like, okay, how do I keep this guy in the pot? But he is less aggressive post and everything. Like, Chaim definitely isn't, like, bloating pots. He's more, like, call and see it. But, yeah, I definitely want to get Raul to remain in my pot for as long as possible.
let's see what Chaim does here again. He has not 3-bet the entire feature table, and he's had some pretty big hands to do so. He's been just smooth calling with hand. He now has a stack, though. He's got over 300K in front of him.
I don't think this is the one either. He's going to just call.
It looks that way, yeah. Wrong. Wrong on all counts.
I mean, he has position on Trevor. I think that we've been surprised at the hands that Trevor's shown, but Trevor hasn't played a lot of pots. I thought he might be, like, a little bit weary of him and just be like, let me just play this kid in position and see what happens. But instead, I'm wrong again. The stream booth is one of the best places to be wrong, though. It's so
Wow.
forgiving up here.
This guy is running like Forrest Gump.
I just kept running.
And I was running.
You know the best quote in that whole movie? So many good quotes, but the best one is, Lieutenant Dan, I got you an ice cream.
I got you an ice
Lieutenant
cream.
Dan, ice cream.
Ice cream. I got you an ice cream, Lieutenant Dan.
That's my favorite.
That's funny.
I tend to avoid these spots. Yeah, I was going to say, like, yeah, you do have a straight draw with your nines, but your opponent has an ace
Garland,
so often
Garland, he had
here.
sevens.
Oh, sevens. I thought they were nines the whole time, and I kept telling myself they weren't.
So here's the thing, too. I
Anyways.
mean, like Chaim, just nothing you could do there. He got max value out of it. That is the perfect flop for his range, and that shows why his range was ace, king, ace, queen, pocket jacks, pocket tens, whatever, and just the super
He
flop.
picked the perfect time to put in the 3-bet because that board just shut Trevor way down. So
Right.
that was like his only shot at value. I mean, we see that in hindsight, but it was very well timed.
his first 3-bet of the day, and
Yeah,
he
just
got max
flops
value out of it.
Yeah. And his opponent can't continue because he doesn't have nines.
The only thing that would have made it better is if that 5 was the 7. Then Trevor's just never going anywhere.
Having a
Chat,
nice
where'd you
time.
go? Chatters,
One.
you were doing so well, and then you just stopped. We miss you. Well, most of you. Tony continuing his run of bad cards. Can't even pretend to have a good hand on the button. So let's take a look at Raul's stack. This says he has 56 in front of him. I'm pretty sure he has more than that.
Yeah, so it's just a graphics problem issue. His stack was
yeah, he has more than that.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing. Sometimes you know, they put in the value of the bets according to the dealers. Sometimes the dealer won't say a bet, so it's kind of hard to get in. Not that it's this dealer. I'm just saying.
As long as I wasn't wrong.
You're not
is
wrong.
What? Yeah.
You were. I don't think you could be wrong even if you were wrong. I don't think you could be wrong.
If being me is wrong, never mind. I'm never wrong. Yeah, I thought the graphics said he had like 63 back or whatever, and I didn't really. It's cool. I'm on my own. Hey, Becky has King 10 suited. Come on, Becky, get involved. All right, two very different hands here going to the flop, and Hyam does outflop with his top pair straight draw. Raul has the betting lead, and he does have the backdoor flush draw. Okay, he's let out, and Hyam just chooses to put a little protection on his hand, and he shoves. That would put Raul at risk. I think Hyam just thinks there's too many scare cards. He's probably has the best of it at that point, and if he doesn't, he has a lot of options to catch up with his straight draw as well. Yeah. Yeah. No. Trevor's going to get a do-over with his ace-queen. See how he plays it this time. Tony's looking down at an attractive king nine of diamonds, but it's not as attractive when you have kings behind you. Alright. Tamer just opts to go all in with his kings. I think it's going to be a difficult call or difficult fold for Trevor. I think that he might stick around here with his ace-queen. Raise it to 11 pre-flop. These guys have very similar stack sizes. Tony's made it more attractive for Trevor to call, putting in his 11K. I feel like this is kind of like a coin flip inside your heart when you have ace-queen here. He's going to go for it. Now this would be a third of Tony's remaining stack to get involved here. But we know that Tony likes to see hands. I think that he probably feels like his king nine suited is very live here. We see that he's dominated by the kings. And there's no incentive for any kind of side pot. Like I said, Trevor and Tamer have very, very similar stack sizes. So it's not as if, you know, one of these guys has created a side pot to get involved in.
He's never calling here. I don't even know what he's Hollywooding for. He's never calling here.
I mean, he's Tony. He hurting or folding hurts him. Look at him. He's like grabbing his chest. Do we have a medic nearby?
Nope.
Oh, then you should fold, Tony. If there's no medic here.
He just knows he's never calling.
It's definitely too much of a stack, but I think sometimes, like, after your card dead for a while, you're as aggressive as Tony. You're like, it's suited, though, and only, like, a 4-gapper.
Wow, Tony would have won.
Tony, what a horrible fold. We do see that Tony would have run out of straight, but he did make the fold. Dealer is going to verify to see who has the chips covered here because their stacks are very close. Looks like Trevor is going to have... What you doing to me, Mark? Yeah, Trevor has a couple chips to play with. Ace Queens really hurt my buddy's game today. And he does end
Tony
up,
just realized after the cards were brought in that he did straight.
See, like you or I, we just know, like, it was just too much. I could never get involved. But, like, Tony's, like, hurt. He really is like, oh, it was so close. Like, I should have just done it. I'm going to see if I can get in and deal that game.
Blueberry lemon.
I have 2 other friends in there. I told them I could buy chips and take them.
Nice.
Blueberry lemon bars over there if you want some. Top level.
See, Tony's saying, I felt it. I felt it. I felt it. Hyam's like, can everyone stop talking? I don't have cards in front of me. Like, can somebody give me a few cards? If Hyam calls, is Mondo supposed to just fold behind and not even think about shoving? I agree. I really agree. I know that he's not like the only player at the table. I hope I don't sound like that where it's like, oh, like Raul gets involved, Hyam gets involved. I want to see it, but I think with stack sizes, Armando has like 15 big blinds. I think that I'd be really tempted once Hyam calls to shove and get like a worse hand probably to call. Like I think if Hyam has like King Jack or like the kind of hand you want to call when you have an ace and a shove. But that's just me. I'm sure it's right. Mondo did it. I'm a Mondo fan. Yeah, and you have Trevor with like itty bitty chips here. I don't know. I think that maybe ace eight's a shove from me under the gun here.
What's his stack size?
Armando's like 50 something.
Yeah, with the blinds
coming up.
coming
Yeah, he's got like 15 big blinds. Yeah, I think I would have shoved.
I think you're right.
Who has fours?
Raul.
Raul has a lot of fours. Finally, somebody's flopped a set. Now, this is kind of bad timing because a lot of times, I mean, we're nowhere near bagging, not near the money on this. But a lot of times when there's a player all in, people think that if you bet, you do have a monster. So I think that Raul's not going to get any kind of action here. I mean, Hyam has a gut shot.
He's got the ace of clubs, too, with a pair.
Yeah, backdoor clubs. Like I said, he's going to get called in 2 spots.
Wow.
What did Michael overcalled with King Jack?
Sure did.
What was the bet size?
Not a lot.
It was very small.
Raul, I think Raul has to continue, even with the club out there. I think we have to get all.
Yeah, I mean, it's a super bad turn card.
That's not a big bet at all. I guess he's just trying to see if there's a flush already out there, but I mean, he bet like 15% of the pot.
Now, if one more bad card comes off, like even a 5 or a 6, it just makes this set diminish so much. That's a good card for a set. Nice overbet all in. Trevor knows his tournament's over with all this action.
Yeah.
If you're Trevor, are you already like out the door?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
like,
No, I have no respect for the game at this point.
You're just like, you can table my cards, but I'm not going to be there for it. Like, don't waste my time. Wow. See, like, players just do not like to fold. If you're
I mean, just Chaim's just never calling here. I mean, he's pretending like he's going to call, but he's just never calling. Your opponent's been betting the whole time. It's a terrible card for you. I don't care how good you think the card is. I just don't think he's that. Well, maybe, you know what? I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that.
You shouldn't say
I
never
should
when
not.
Chaim's involved.
You're right.
You should say highly unlikely. You can't check, buddy. He's bet. You know who played this hand great? Armando, folding his ace-8.
What a legend.
Trips are not as good as a full house.
No, but if he goes all in, Raul might fold fours.
Yeah.
Just saying. Option C, Chaim.
Like,
I just realized I said Chaim's never calling here. I can't believe those words actually came out
I
of my
know.
mouth.
Retraction. We're printing a retraction.
I will never say those words again, at least not on stream.
Guys, if you're checking us out, please give us a hello in our chat. We'd love to hear from you. If you have any questions about this tournament, the flights that are happening tomorrow or Saturday, our guests on the prize pool, any questions you have, whether it pertains to this tournament, other tournaments that we're running throughout the month, our cash games downstairs, table games, we're here to answer any and all of your inquiries.
Any or all of them? What's the biggest hand you've dealt in the back? Ultimate 3-card. What's the biggest hand / payout?
I mean, I've dealt royals.
Okay. How much did they have up?
It wasn't my money, so I don't remember. I have like a funny, every time that I see a player playing Ultimate, there's this guy, Ray, that plays, and the first hand I ever dealt to him was a royal flush. So it's always like a little hello shtick that we have where it's like, okay, like first hand, let's make it count.
We're playing down to 15 players, Kevin. That was a terrible round for Chaim, but Tamer let him off the hook. I think if Tamer bets turn and river, I'm pretty sure he's Chaim's folding. But again, I should never really say that.
Guys, the VPIP. You happy now? I said it VPIP.
I cannot believe Chaim is only at 53% VPIP.
He was folding a fair amount at the beginning. Yeah, him and Raul are definitely battling for who can get more chips in. VPIP is going to stand for voluntarily put in play. So it just means that if you aren't already the big blind, for instance, and you elect to enter the pot, that's going to make that number go up, up, up.
I like the way you describe things.
Like all things?
No, just the VPIP.
The VPIP?
Yeah. Hey, did you get one of those lemon bars? Yeah, it was fire, huh? Let's go. Low sugar, too. That's the way to do it. You can't keep a figure like this and be eating all the sugar, you know?
I'd like to meet her.
I'm sure you would.
Mrs. Becerra. I'm sure she's a legend.
Does she know about me?
So, Kevin, we got 2 more flights tomorrow. We got 2 more flights on Saturday, and all of those players will be making day 2. My guess is going to be around 90 to 100 people will be making day 2, maybe a little more than that. But we're going to have 15 making day 2 here. It will almost undoubtedly be more for each flight in the next 2 days because people will be off Fridays and Saturdays. So my guess is we're going to be over 100 people making day 2. And if you bag for day 2, you are in the money.
Can you hit rewind? I think Tamer just folded the nut flush draw, and did he have a gut shot with his 8? I think a 9 would have made this straight for him. And he snap folded to high him?
You're here to pay attention to that stuff. We don't have a rewind button, okay?
Just hit the 10-second, like on.
We don't have that. You have to go on your phone and bring it up, and not time for that.
No,
either.
you can't go backwards on the phone until it's like already recorded. You can't. I don't think that you can. Oh, never mind. Terry's mad at me again, guys.
I'm not happy with you.
It's
That's
because
for
your
sure.
voice was putting me into a safe lull.
Yeah, let's go.
I felt like I was in a secure position to just kind of like listen to you and like kind of watch the action.
I'm a hypnotist. A lyricist, a hypnotist. No, just a hypnotist.
All right, Armando, we need to pick one on the next like cycle though, all right, buddy? Michael's spiking bottom pair.
From worst to first.
It's hard to spike pairs that aren't bottom pair when you have a 4 and deuce in your hands.
Dana's back.
Yeah, I feel like my job here is in jeopardy. You seem unhappy with me.
It's fluctuating. I'm happy now, though. I had a little food in me.
I love fluctuating. Show that 4, Michael.
Nuts.
I mean, the kicker doesn't matter, buddy. Yeah, just like your 4 is either gonna win or it's not gonna win. Like nobody's turning over like 4-10.
Why would you say never? Chaim's in the hand. Andy was on the button.
Because
You don't think he would-
I know when to say never.
I
Plus
guess
I
when
saw his
you can see the cards, yeah. Alex looks the same as if he has 80K in front of him or like 400K. Alex always has a poker face even when he doesn't have a hand.
An excellent posture.
He does have excellent posture.
Really, really good. Ooh, he might be in a little bit of trouble here.
Wow, and Tamer's just oh my, ugh.
Don't do it, buddy.
Wow. First 3 hands are pretty solid.
And I think Raul put in a light raise against Alex right after Alex came down to the table. All right. All in bet with the 10s.
Wow. Tamer now has a decision to make.
I mean, Armando properly folded his ace-7 suited. I'm sure it looks nice when you have 15 bigs, but not with all this action.
Listen,
Another
when you're the best at the
well-played
table,
hand.
that's an easy laydown when you're the best.
Tony, what are you doing?
Tony. What is
I want
happening?
to go grab those cards.
What is happening?
Tony, we've never heard that joke before as poker dealers.
Wow.
I marry ace-king, but I also marry 10s. I would marry a 10.
I know, I just said you wouldn't. I didn't say you couldn't. I'm never gonna get married? I'm never gonna get married.
I want to get married at least twice.
Did you do it once already?
That hand didn't go as I expected, Terry.
Me neither.
What am I watching? Twan said. Twan's in the same boat that we are.
Twan, are you ever limping with ace king under the gun? And if you do, are you ever folding it when it comes back around to you all in? That's rhetorical, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that Alex's raise like counts the way that other people's raises count, because Alex either like when he enters pots, he usually raises to enter a pot, right? Like if somebody limps. So you're really just up against the shove, in my opinion. If Alex does have a monster there, then it's just a little bit unlucky.
I just feel like in situations like that, don't you smooth call with ace king under the gun to induce action,
yeah.
and then you get that action? I mean, I understand it's your whole tournament life, but like,
I mean,
we're trying to
Raul-
accumulate chips here, right?
Yeah, Raul has been the most aggressive player at the table as well. Like he's
Right.
making Chaim look like he plays no hands almost. Like just
Let's not go crazy, okay?
you're always telling me what to do. I feel like you tell me what not to do actually, which is kind of worse. I don't know.
I don't think I told you anything. I said let's not get crazy.
I'm the us. Wait, I don't know.
You don't know.
Never folding. Yeah, I don't think I'm folding ace king there. I mean, here's Tamer's stack right here. He's got 122,000. I don't think that I fold. Not to Raul. Maybe to like Gary, who's been gone for a long time. If Gary shoves all in there, then I fold.
Right. No, it's definitely player dependent for sure, 100%.
Yeah, but I very rarely. I mean, ace king is very attractive. I'm just not folding it often. Definitely not to Raul, who is either betting or raising or re-raising or re-betting. Yeah, at least not to that player type is what Twan says.
So let me ask you this question: if Juan's, Raul, wow, that was a lot of different.
Hey, ask me a question, Terry.
So I'm about to ask you a question. So if Raul is playing his hand face up and he shows you tens and you're playing ace king like that, do you call for the flip?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm in there. I mean, it like Alex's 9K is in there too. Like you have the blinds, you have 9K that's cold. You're flipping, you're getting it. Yeah, we're good.
All right, guys, we're going to take a 15-minute break, but don't go anywhere because when we come back, we're going to play down to 15 players. 15 players are going to bag, and we are not going anywhere. Well, we're going somewhere now, but we're going to be back in like 14 minutes. So
I can't wait. Handemonium coming up.
the putting a little 8K raise, no big deal.
I was going to say, he just yoinked his small blind and put it in his stack.
It was a good effort.
But everything's on camera, unfortunately for you. So put the blind back. Well, don't thank him yet. Let's see this flop first.
Well,
easy
game, Mark. Easy game. Trevor folds. Sal. Oh, wow. No shot. Did he really just flop top two and Mark's got top set?
Yeah.
That is grody. And look, Mark's still betting. I love it. I mean, you know, a lot of players want to check this here, but.
Not damn.
Wow.
I
think Sal's
this is filthy.
Sal's just definitely going all in here, no doubt. Look at Mark. Look at Mark. So gross. Poor Sal, basically drawn dead, right? Yeah, there's not enough queens to run out quads. No. Yeah, he's drawn dead. That is so gross. Look at Mark playing it so good with the possibility of trying to keep the other opponent in.
Calls. Happy birthday to Mark. It's disgusting and revolting, and I can't look away.
If anyone has ever heard the phrase cooler and you weren't really sure what it meant, that
textbook.
That is
right
a cooler.
here.
That is a cooler.
I've actually been to more Brewer games than Marlin games.
Brewers are doing great right now.
Well, my mom lives
I know.
half a mile from the stadium.
But I'm saying, like, right now, the Brewers
right.
are technically the best team in baseball.
Yeah,
they
got
have
the best
record.
I mean, here I got to take the bright line, and
Still fun, though.
and it's like a whole process. I
Deuces.
just yell in the front door, "Mom, going to the game," and then I walk
Oh, no.
a quarter mile down the hill. And
Is
I
this
just go
the
to a
one, Ivani?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
that's not good. Oh, no. I don't want to see. I don't want to watch.
flopping a set of
I don't want to watch. Oh, he
22
bet
on the twos.
Vente dos on the dos.
Giving up the game, betting 22 with his deuce.
Brian has a monster, too. Holy
I know,
smokes.
there's-
Straight draw, flush draw, and an over. Is it on the turn? Please don't tell me it's just on the turn. No bink. A 7 is gross, actually. No, 4 is gross. Obviously a spade. Oh, my God. This game's so stupid. Stupid game.
Ivani now trailing. Needs to pair the
Maybe he can
board.
get away from it.
Something tells me no.
So gross.
It's never a good sign when they ask. 34, John Van Beesbrook style.
Ivani almost just snap call, but this is. I mean, it definitely shrinks up at this point. You got to know that. I mean, obviously you don't have to know, but I mean, set's so strong. But then as soon as he goes all in on this card, it's just almost always a straight. Especially because he's out of the big blind. But then again, I mean, on the button, he has a wide range of hands he could have raised. Obviously, he has 8-5, so the range is big. But it's just, it's so tough to get away from deuces here.
This is why
And
I
you know,
always
even if
say-
you're wrong, I mean, you have a lot of outs. Yeah. The pain is real.
River card and
Damn.
ace.
GG's to your boy.
And Ivani eliminated, flopping a sets.
You know what's
Straight draw,
crazy is
flush draw.
I think Ivani could get away from the spade, but the red 4 is just, it's just brutal. No, I see that. I see you almost folded. It's funny because, like, initially you almost snap called and then you realize exactly what was happening, but I mean, you're also, that's so tough. Wow, the run of big hands just continue.
Ace King suited, pocket nines. This is
And look,
Redonkulous.
Vic just calling again. But listen, I mean, it's a good just call. If he raises here, Mark definitely ships, and then
Yeah.
he probably has to fold 9. So there's a method to Vic's madness.
all right. So it's Ace King suited against nines.
Can we get a 9 of hearts one time?
Let's see some fire.
That's a pretty good flop for
Yeah.
9s.
9-9 would have been better than 8-8.
Vic can't go away. Mark's got to know that his opponent has the overpair.
Turn card.
Whoa!
9.
Wild. That's some weird, wild stuff. Mark checks, and I guarantee you Vic
Ooh,
bets right away.
susses out the
Oh, he
trap.
checks.
Ooh.
Ace.
Ace or a king?
Oh,
No.
no blood.
No blood. We wanted blood. Value bet.
Wow, Mark's going to call with ace high.
Oh, Vic, party time. Excellent. Woo, 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 woo,
Wow,
woo.
Mark can't even call this. Mark's got to know that he just stepped into it.
Snapped. Oh.
Wow.
Mark probably thinks he's up against quads.
It would not shock me. I mean, he's
Mark,
he's
come
got to
on.
put out
Mark,
more.
Mark, just fold. There's no shot. This
How
is
much to
anything
call?
but a full house.
20K.
Ever. It doesn't
Right.
matter. You
I
just
know, but-
save it. You just save it. You just save it. That is rough.
But at least they made the playoffs.
Didn't Skip learn from his predecessor?
Oh, I was. Oh. And Vic all in over the tippy
Jesus.
top.
Hello?
And Skip's like, what the flip happened?
Skip with the best hands.
Yeah. A king, ace 9. Oh, now that he folded, a deuce is absolutely coming on the flop.
100%, yeah.
You can.
Well, he said he was calling Mark, and I would not be
Right.
surprised if he was going to. Deuce.
And there it is.
It's,
There it is.
It's, of course. It's like clockwork.
When you fold, that's when it comes. King and a tray. 100% Vic was getting a deuce. That's hilarious. Look at him. He's stunned. He can't even speak. Now it gets interesting. River card. Well, it was
Blank.
not runner heart, which would have been sick.
This is just an all-in or just check, buddy.
Just gonna see. Can I buy this for 100K? Can Brian buy this pot for 100K?
Well, here's the thing. What's your opponent calling with on the flop? What's the float?
Yeah.
You could put him on 7-9 or Jack-9. Those are the only two hands you could really put him on. Maybe a flop set of deuces. It's a really good bet by Brian.
Might be the bet of the day.
It's the first time Scott's really had to make
Right, to
Make
think
a
about
decision,
it.
yeah.
He usually snap calls or
just
or
fold.
just race reacts.
So he knows right where he's at. But look at that flop. I mean, no straight draw, no flush draw,
Nothing.
and then your opponent just fires on the turn. He thinks 8-10, but it's either 8-10 or like 7-9.
$100K. It ain't cheap.
Yeah, I'd be in the blender too.
Yep. Nobody's calling clock here.
No.
Just take your time there, guy. Don't apologize. And he left 64 behind. You made that point earlier. Like, don't go all in because that's how you get called. Like, leave an absurd amount behind.
No,
Make-
this just
make your
this
opponent
just
think
looks
that
like the
you-
nuts.
right,
This just
yeah.
looks like the nuts. Yeah, I don't blame
But Brian
Scott. I
says
don't blame Scott
he's
at
got
all.
a monster because I think if Scott or if Brian had shoved, Scott would not have taken this long with his decision. He doesn't want to fold, but he wants to be forced to fold by the clock. He's like, somebody could call clock. It's okay. Like I said, I said before, I don't play as much as I used to, but in this spot, I'm never calling clock ever.
Never. No, you got to take like 5 minutes, and then I might think about it. But and especially for a player like Scott who has not taken his time on any decision,
Right. He usually snaps
get
everything.
You get your chance here. Wow, what a great bet!
Wow.
What a great bet from Brian.
Fantastic. What a fantastic bluff of the day.
And you know what? That's a good fold from Scott because that's either the nuts or a complete bluff, and it's rarely a complete bluff.
All in.
Oh, everybody hold your horses.
Ace-7 suited. I mean, a suited ace, short-handed. I don't hate it.
Scott's going to come along and try to take out a player.
I mean, he's got a
I like the call.
at
He's got
this
a
point,
cracking
suited
hand.
connectors.
Mike should have called too.
You're just
Skip,
playing.
Skip should have called.
You're just playing the math at
I'm
this
playing
point.
the odds. Look, Skip's calling with 9 deuce. I love it. Get it in there.
Skip's playing the odds. No, with an all in, you gotta wait for the okay. And there's an ace.
5 or 6. No one's got. Oh, there's a spade out there. Wow.
And there's another spade. Skip with his 9 deuce of justice.
All right.
Beats Vic for the 2 pair.
Alex not trying to take any chances here with.
He's not.
What'd you say the next
he
page
really
up was?
hasn't
Over
opened a lot of
4K?
his buttons.
Not yeah.
Yeah, it's like
4K.
almost 4,000
Yeah,
between
4,200.
So now Robbie's gonna have a decision here because it looks like he
Fork
wants to
your
play
dirt.
his hand. Will he elect to jam again? Blind on blind. I believe he does just call.
With the way that Robbie just kind of smooth call there, this is not a bad flop for him to check, especially with Steve just checking also. We're almost assuredly going to see a bet from Robbie here.
Yep, Robbie thinking Steve's range is capped. And I like the just call from Steve. It's overall still a pretty good board for Queen High. Blind on blind.
Steve's looking like, why are you betting here, buddy? We're friends. Why are you betting?
Robbie said we are no longer friends.
Wow.
Great call
Snap
from
call.
Steve. And I love the snap.
This is where history comes into play. These guys have played.
That's great. And we are back. It's our first hand back from break. Figured those of you still watching the Handemonium, you'd want to see Steve call Robbie down with Queen High. And a pretty big hand there. But it's the same table we left with. Nobody got knocked out. We are down to 31 players out of a total of 141 on the day. We are playing down to 15. And look, there's Handsome Mike coming into the box. I didn't name him that. That's just what he is.
I think you did name him that.
Just so you know, there's a running, I don't even want to call it a gag because it's not even a gag because it's true, but this guy always comes into our Thursday stream deals with a perfect fade. And we used to make jokes that he would have his haircut on days that he knew he was coming into the stream because, it's literally always just, it's perfect.
How can you even see that cards are dealt out? Look at this guy.
Is there poker going on?
What a man.
He's a man. Who are you a bigger fan of, Mike or Armando? Put you to the test.
Armando.
Oh, winner. Michael playing his second hand of the stream, picking up ace-king. Probably going to get this through unless Raul's feeling sticky, but I guess it's kind of hard to fold an ace on the big blind. Raul's usually defending there, even against a player who has been relatively squeaky clean. Buddy, we were just talking about you. We were. Look at your fade. Look at the back of your head in this picture. I mean, it's actually not even as good as it normally is, but take 2 for the road for you. Take 2. Yeah.
Some people are so good looking they don't have to have a personality.
It's a fortune cookie. Old Chinese proverb.
I think you are a cookie. Don't get this close to me while I'm on air. Oh my gosh.
It is actually.
3 weeks old though. I don't care. You know what I mean?
That actually, we expected it to be a little better. Usually it's on point. Today, and it still looks good. That's crazy. That's the crazy part. Still looks good. Mike Richards, everybody, in the box, crushing the game. I mean, Mike Johnson, Mike Smith, Mike Aguilar. Wow, now that I look about it, that fade is not nearly as clean as it usually is.
His barber must have been busy this week. Chaim with a very healthy 365,000 in his stack.
Sorry, guys. I always have to recover when Mike Richards comes around. It just takes me a moment to focus again.
She's back. Our average stack size is 164,000. Chaim has more than twice that amount. Tony puts in the 3-bet here with ace-7. He's been really quiet, so this actually looks very strong. But Chaim's never going anywhere, especially with this stack size, let alone having a suited ace. We're definitely going to see a flop. Both players connect. It's going to be a chop more often than not, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, the percentages that you see under the player's cards, that's going to be to win the pot outright. Those percentages would be different if we included the possibility of chops, but we don't factor that in.
Well, that 4 severely decreases the chances of a chop unless we see another 3 or 4 paired board. Wow, Tony 7's going to play here. He says, I got a stupid kicker. Chaim says, well, I have an even stupider kicker.
You bet the river?
No.
Me too. I would bet the river. I mean, against a player that's going to, like, call everything. Like, Chaim hasn't been putting in, like, a check raise unless he has, like, the super nuts, right? Like, then he's been going for it. So I think if I'm Tony, like, you have to bet the river there.
I'm putting in some value. I thought you asked, did he check the river?
No.
Or did he bet the river? I thought you asked, did he bet the river? No, yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with like a little 15, 20K on the river. Get some value in there from much worse hands.
Yeah, like if you're 3-betting that hand pre-flop, like I think you're losing value not getting any more chips in there, right?
Hey, look who's in.
Good luck, Armando. I came up with that just now.
G.I. Armando.
Look, they know.
Dude, they all know.
I picked the perfect day to wear a sweater to Kennel Club.
This fan behind us is making it a little cooler in here, but it is cool in here. I think it's just the room. I just think it's and the
it's
sun's
raining outside.
Yeah.
Guys, please make sure you come see us. I think I'm gonna go deal some poker when this stream closes out, and I really need the money.
I dig it.
That was my plug.
I dig the honesty.
Like I'm not.
Come on down and see Dana.
Like, I'm gonna deal some winners. I'm gonna deal some losers. But you know, I could really use your support out here.
What's up, Oak Ty? What up? Hanging out in the chat, buddy. We miss you. Are you streaming this week, bud?
Yeah, he's on the weekend streamcast.
I'm going to be back here on Sunday for the restart with Brandon R., another broadcaster who I have yet to have the pleasure of working with.
Yeah, I don't know. I was there for his opening act. Him and I were on stream together a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
That's just a fun time. That's just a fun time, I bet, with the two of you. How do you do in your professional opinion?
He didn't say anything wrong.
For the first time?
He was a little quiet, but I think that, you know, getting used to it is
it takes a couple times, for sure.
It's like a strange thing to know that you're on air, know it can be played back and things like that.
I don't know. When your first stream, you actually walked into it and you act like you've been doing it for years. I mean,
I appreciate that.
I'm not even joshing you, or what do the kids say?
Not even miking you.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything to
no
lie
cap.
to you. Yeah,
no cap.
yeah, no cap.
No cap, yeah.
No captain.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm pretty comfortable talking. I've been doing a lot of it for a very long time.
Well, it's funny because so is Brandon. So
Yeah,
it's kind of funny to hear that he was quiet. But I know a couple more times and he'll get much more comfortable and he'll do a really good job.
Yeah, I also think, like, I told him to tap me if he wanted to interject, of course, but I was, like, filling the void, and I was like, I don't have to fill the void if there's not a void also. Like, please know that. Like, you talk as much as you want, buddy, but until you start going, I'm just going to say some words. Muchas palabras.
Muchas palabras. Ah, look at the way that guy just spreads the flop. What a legend.
Spread 'em. So I never spoke to Mike Richards. We have opposite schedules. But I was working when I was pregnant, and I never felt good when I was pregnant, but I was like carrying something. Like somebody had brought in all this food for us, and I went to like go bring in these platters of food, and he just looked at me and he goes, "You don't carry that. You're pregnant." And I was just like, "A gentleman."
What a chivalrous.
Oh man.
What a man.
Yeah. And I was like, "You don't carry it. You're so beautiful." But I just always like that when someone just, you know, goes out of their way, and it wasn't like a significant moment in his life or anything, but it's nice. It's nice, especially to help a lady out, especially in that sitch.
Agreed. He's a fine gent.
I know. Then I fainted, you know, 'cause
And then he caught you.
Yeah.
And then he picked you
I'm
up and
sure
he laid
did.
laid you on the table.
Yeah.
And
And it was like all the movies. I think he fell in love with me while I was just sleeping it off. Most of this didn't happen, just the first part, as far as I know.
Michael puts in a big boy raise here in the small blind. Makes it 20,000 with King Jack.
There's only one Michael as far as I'm concerned.
Aw, Richard.
Fat guy in
Nice.
I always say my favorite part of that movie is when he's talking to the waitress, or right before he talks to the waitress, and he's like, "It doesn't hurt here or here so much, but right here."
Here.
I always say that whenever I have a headache. I always do that. It doesn't hurt here or here so much, but right here, and I point to like my entire head.
Did you eat paint chips when you were a kid? No. Why?
Hashtag gone too soon. David Spade is so hilarious.
Very underrated, for sure.
The most underrated maybe of all time. Like, wow. Could you imagine, like, I want to see the outtakes, too. Like, how could you not have just, like, cracked up all the time with those two? And
Hey, Richard, what's your favorite little rascal? Is it alfalfa?
or Spanky. Lieutenant Dan, I got you an ice cream.
Lieutenant Dan.
Ice cream.
Ice cream.
You're a pretty good impersonator.
I got good voices. So
But your voice is our favorite, Terry.
But see, I don't even know what my voice is anymore because I just switch it up
I
so
do
much.
that.
I tried when Brian G and I were doing all of our streams together. I tried to do my best Bane impersonation. He's
Okay.
the
Yeah.
villain from Batman.
Look at Michael with his hand over his mouth. Doesn't this look like Rounders? The moment where they show the guy and they're like, when they're strong, they act weak.
His mouth over his hand in Rounders.
Like when they all end up in Atlantic City together, and the guy with like the very like mustachy stash.
Oh yeah, like one of the tourists.
I'm good, bud. Thanks.
Thank you.
I love it. Keep up the good work.
All right, so Michael does fold the best hand here. The ace wasn't looking good to him. 3 cards to the.
I feel like after
clubs.
checking the flop, we can
Yeah.
call one more with kings. Kings is still really strong there.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, Oktai. I interrupted the Bane thing. So Oktai's asking for your Bane impersonation.
All right, hold on, give me a second.
Get there. You have fans.
I was born in the darkness. You were merely adopted into it. I don't even know if that's the right line,
I guess.
but that's as close as I'm getting.
I need to watch this again because I thought it was gonna be like really growly.
No, that's Batman.
That is Batman. That's shit. Can you do Batman? I'm Batman.
I'm Batman.
Your Bane like reminded me of somebody else, like Mr. Feeney.
So yeah, I hear a lot of like a weird Sean Connery type.
Okay, like Sean
Yeah, a
Connery
little
and Mr.
bit, yeah,
Feeney
yeah.
meet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The penis might you.
There's a player that comes and plays table games that looks very much like Mr. Feeney, and we were
I
discussing.
know exactly
it.
who you're talking about.
See, 100%.
He plays straight 2 also, right? Or 2-4? 100%. His wife plays here. I
Oh,
know exactly
really?
who you're talking about because I
Okay.
look at him and I'm like, that's Feeney.
Well, like everybody was talking about it, but I call him Feeney to his face, and they like think that that's like the funniest thing, and like are
Does
just
he
waiting
know
for
what
him
you're
to
talking
react.
about?
I don't think so. I don't think he knows.
You don't think he knows
What
Boy
planet he's
Meets
on.
World?
Yeah.
No.
Um,
If you and I are in the same room and I see Feeney, I'll point him out to you
yeah.
just
Let
to
me
see
know
if
if
we're
it's
on
the
the same.
same Feeney.
It
Yeah.
has to be because this
There might be
guy,
2 Feenies out there though.
this guy is the spitting image of,
Yeah.
of Feeney. So
But yeah. I mean, if you look like somebody, I'm just gonna call you that. Players always think it's funny. Like, I'll be like, "Hey, ham sandwich, it's on you," and they're like, "Oh, I can't believe you called him that." And I'm like, "Well, I don't know his name, and like, I've been trying to get your attention, so yeah, like, descriptions are fun. You have to keep them like very neutral, though.
is ham sandwich neutral?
A ham sandwich is positive, especially if you make them with those pickled onions.
Yeah, that's right.
Delicious.
You merely adopted the darkness. I was born into it.
So do Sean Connery.
I gotta think of a Sean Connery. So the Sean Connery I do is Celebrity Jeopardy Sean Connery from
Oh
SNL.
my gosh, that's so good. Celebrity Jeopardy is far and away
It's
my
the-
favorite.
It's not even
skit.
close. It's not even close. Will Ferrell is amazing, but all of the guests that come on are just It's classic.
Yeah, I really like that stupid, silly humor, like Conan O'Brien, the Celebrity Jeopardy, like we were talking about, like Tommy Boy, Chris Farley, David Spade. Like, give me that all day long. And Celebrity Jeopardy, if like you had to not laugh for $1 million, please, that's the one thing that would get me. I cannot help it. I just die, like tears in my eyes. Therapist is one of the best ones. Like, it gets me every time. Like, I haven't seen it before.
I'll take the rapist for 500, Alex.
I mean, to me, it's like such original comedy too.
It is.
It's
It
just
is,
like you
100%.
don't see stuff like that. It's just so good.
I'll take the penis mightier for 500, Alex.
I would not be able to not laugh. Like, there's just no way.
So my mom has an incredibly good sense of humor, and we usually laugh at all the same stuff. And then one day she told me she didn't think Will Ferrell was funny, and it almost broke my heart. Like
Oh,
I'm just
no.
like I don't understand how that's possible. Because
Did you like prove her wrong though? Like pull up a clip and just like get there?
Yeah, kind of. Like she likes Elf. She likes him. So she likes him in some
Yeah.
things. She likes SNL. She likes Celebrity Jeopardy, obviously. But like,
Yeah, I could see you just being like, it's just too much Farrell everywhere. But I mean, he hasn't done anything for a while that like I've seen. Maybe like during that time frame, it would have been like, listen, I'm full on Farrell. But
I could never be full on that guy.
yeah, I could watch it for
he's
sure.
he's just pure comedy.
Did we just become best friends?
Yep.
Like, it's so good. That for sure. Like, I can't think of anything else that's like laugh out loud humor anymore, you know, and that guy nails it for sure.
Well, people are straying away from like movies and some TV now, and it's obviously all about the TikToks and the a lot of YouTube videos and short clips, which I get. People's attention span are
Yeah.
slowly getting smaller and smaller, but I don't know. Just
Fun fact: I don't have TikTok. I
Me
don't believe
neither.
in it.
I don't have Facebook either.
I'm always like one behind. Like when TikTok becomes very unpopular, I'll probably be like,
Then you'll get it.
"Whoa, like you guys won't believe this neato app that I discovered. Like, do you guys know about this thing? Like I didn't really like Instagram at all, and then like once people got away from it, I'm like, okay, like this is where my passion lies. There's a pretty good don't show it, Becky. Come on, girl. Oh, she's probably showing Mike Richards, the dealer. She's like, look, Mike Richards, I played it perfectly.
I'd show him anything. So I'm pretty sure Raul bet there, and then I think Becky went all in and then just showed him, hey, I'm not messing around here, so stop trying to take my big blind.
Gotcha.
You jerk. You're wearing a LeBron jersey. You got to be. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Chaim. We're going to see Chaim play a hand right here.
Dude, Chaim is locked up. I didn't think I'd ever say that before in my life.
I think he just, like, he's cozy. I don't think he's locked
very
up. Like, you
cozy.
know how, like, you just, like, you kind of forget sometimes. Like, we were just having a really fun time in the commentary booth. So, like, I forgot about poker for a moment.
Well, there hasn't been too much action. We've been paying attention to, but the action's been
Yeah,
relatively
we've
slow.
been scanning it.
But here's the thing, too. Like, as far as, like, a bag, you have to have a bag number in your head, right? So you start with 40K. Anything above 200, I feel like, is a somewhat acceptable bag. But we're really like targeting anywhere from like 300 and above. 300 is a very comfortable bag, I feel.
Yeah.
And Chaim is right there. So
And we're not to the point yet where people are close to bagging and you can just put the pressure and just get that aggression, you know, getting everybody to fold and play super tight. Like, we're not there at all, so. This is just going to get checked through. I think Chaim's put out a bet. Yeah, he's bet the river here. He had the best of it anyways, so Becky folds. And we're on to the next. My horse, Armando, is getting low on chips. This is only the first flight of our multi-flight tournament. You can come check us out. 2 flights tomorrow, 2 flights on Saturday, 11:15 and 4:15.
I'm Ron Burgundy.
I actually have never seen that.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
You're fired. Get out of here.
Yeah.
You're done.
I
We're done.
always hear that and everything, but I don't know if it's opportunity or what. I've never seen it.
Whenever you get a couple hours, you just have to. It's
Yeah,
just so stupidly wonderful. I
have no free time. Free time's not real.
That's fair.
Steffi Mo in the chat. Steffi Mo, don't ever make me take a shift with Terry again, girl. We're having too much fun. The viewers aren't going to let anybody else in here.
That's funny.
She always gets the mics working.
I got the mics working. Hello?
Yeah, I just watched and said, test, test.
She
test.
did. She test very well.
Test. I love lamp.
She doesn't get it, Steph, but I get it. That's a Anchorman reference.
Yeah.
Do you love lamp because you're just staring at the lamp, Brick? Is that why you love the lamp?
Yeah, we're definitely going to destroy this 100K guarantee. Prize pool is going to be super duper high. Why do you think we had so many players today? Like rainy day, holiday?
So I think a lot of it had to do with a lack of other tournaments around.
Okay.
And honestly, I just think that we've been growing our tournament presence over the last few months.
Yeah.
Joey Dolans has been working, our tournament director. He's been working really, really hard on promoting our tournaments and just getting the word out there. And I think as far as our structure goes, our deep stack structure, our blind structure, I don't think you can beat this tournament.
Yeah.
Now, granted, Thursdays are a tough day for anyone to play just because people are working. A start time at 11 o'clock is kind of tough. But I think if you can find the time, Thursdays are some people's bets just because there's not a lot of players that they would think would come out to this, so they might have an easier shot to bag. But
They heard about Mike Richards stealing too.
And they knew that you were going to be commentating, so they figured if they could make it on a feature table, they could come back and rewatch themselves later.
That actually probably is what happened. I did tell a couple people that I'd be in the booth for tonight, so
Obviously.
that makes sense. I think that that's one of those things where, like, I mean, I can be a little bit silly and say some things. I don't know. I guess, like, if you do respect what someone has to say when you just watch the stream, it must be super neat to play on the stream and then get, like, the feedback yourself. Like, I would adore that. But I do let people know, like, my gun's loaded here. Don't give me an opportunity to tease you relentlessly, because I'm going to do it.
Well, sometimes it's not even about that, but just we're going to be honest, and we have a different approach than a lot of poker broadcasters because I feel like they have a little smaller of a box to fit in. They have to be a little more professional. Even though we are professional with a lot of our commentary, we also like to have fun, and we also give it to you a little more honestly than
Give
I
it to
feel.
you straight.
We do give it to you a
This
little
is
more.
the straightest thing I do. Look at this. Andrew's in the box telling us that he's coming from Jacksonville. And he's putting
Andrew,
we.
let's go.
Carpool status. Carpool or caravan? What
Caravan.
you working with, Andrew?
It's for me, ma.
You-
Pettywinkle Blue Boys. For me, ma.
Yeah, I think that Kennel does run this tournament, especially is a great tournament. I think that we run great tournaments throughout the week also. We do, have some bonuses. If you are loyal to us, if you're playing a lot of tournaments, you can get into this tournament right here for free. I mean, we do Player of the Month points that you can accumulate points. I always say, it's fun to beat your buddy in a daily tournament. It's way fun to be the person that's like top dog and for the entire month and just have those bragging rights. Get the free prizes. You get entries into our multi here. All different things just depending on where you rank. And it's like the top 50 players get something. That's a lot of players. If you're not in the top 50, where are you? Look at your buddy.
And not only that, I want to give a shout out to our guy Craig, who was topping points this last month. Craig is just a final table, maven. He just gets there all the time. Craig finished first place points with over 3 million player points. Brian Nelly finished second. Bruce Schlitting finished third. Rocco finished fourth, and Alton finished fifth. So we had a really close race for our top spot in the points leadership. Oh wow. Tamer actually might like his deuce here against a lot of hands. Ace kings, ace queens. He's not going to like it against Chaim's hand. Who's ever putting Chaim on aces? The answer is not me.
Yeah, I mean, he limped here. He gets this super smooth run out. The king isn't the best card for Tamer to still think his hand's good, but he's going to put out another bet here. Bets 15,000. Chaim just calls, yeah.
I don't like the call and show your hand. I like the call, wait for them to show they were betting with the deuces the whole time, but
I mean, also, I think that that's a really bad spot to not get value. Like, a tray beats you and then boats, and that's it. Like, what board do you want to see when you have aces other than a tray deuce? Like, yeah, could the big blind have a tray? For sure, just as likely that he has the deuce. But
right.
I just think that you wanted value from your aces. You didn't want it to just get fold and take it. So put in something there.
You talking about pre-flop?
Yeah, pre-flop, he just limped.
Well, it's interesting because if he does put it in that pre-flop bet, he's getting 10 deuce to fold out of the big.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. But, like, if your worst nightmare is that everyone just folds, so you limp your aces, maybe, I mean, obviously he could have limp raised if somebody raised behind him, but he definitely wants somebody in. So he got a fish on the hook, because the guy can't fold his big blind. He's already in. But to not get, like, value on the other streets at all then, it just went check through until the turn. Tamer let out the turn with his two pair.
Well, he probably figured his deuce was good because
Yeah.
he probably put his opponent on high cards or even middling cards, but still.
Yeah, I just think Chaim's missing too much value not raising. That board is super good for aces. Now if the guy, like, shoves over top, like, okay, you feel weird. Like, you really have the tray. But I think you're missing value way more often than you're losing to a 3.
So I think situationally, I mean, we can't just play hindsight poker. In this one situation, it worked out perfectly for him because if he does anything else, he does miss out on that value.
On the river, buddy, the river.
Yeah, 15K. You got 15K. You
Tamer led 15K. I'm saying I think that Hyam missed out not raising.
He's always supposed to raise there, 100%. We can see his opponent's not going to call with the deuce, but you're 100% right. He needs to put in that value.
Okay.
You're 100.
I got so nervous that you didn't agree with me.
I agree with you 100,000,000%. He should be 35K, 30, even just min clicking.
Yeah, something.
You're 100% right. You are. I mean, you're usually right, but in this case, you're 100% right. He should be getting value with aces.
Yeah,
especially on that board.
Even if he has a tray, like I think you get like re-min clicked, and then it's like, okay, buddy, like I guess.
But you're gonna find out.
Andrew, what kind of caravan is this? Like, do you guys all really stick together, or
it's a
is
Petty
it
Mingaloo,
loose,
boys. It's Fermi Man.
I want to hear more about this. I'm so glad you guys are coming all the way from Jacksonville.
Listen, West Palm is the place to be.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Hyam gets a second chance here with his kings. He's just gonna call. So the only
Dude, this guy
hand
is
that
running
he raised,
so
yeah,
good. It's
the
so
only hand he raised
crazy.
pre-flop with was his ace queen suited that he flopped Broadway with.
Wow, he's got Raul in the big with fives. Is Raul just shipping it here? Alex has an ace. This is wild.
I think Raul's putting in a raise, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and he did. He went all in.
Dude,
wow.
how good does Haim run, man? So he just gets the big blind to ship it with fives.
What a guy.
That's insane.
Raul's halfway out the building. He's like, just call me if
And
something
look, Alex. Oh, wow.
Please don't hug the dealer. Steffi Mo, he's touching your man.
You know, I blame myself. I said, how good does this guy run? And I understood this happened a half hour ago, but I still feel like that's my fault. You know what the craziest part was?
That Haim didn't berate the dealer.
No, that if
Oh.
if Raul just checks his fives, Alex hits an ace on the flop, and we're probably not even talking about it anymore. You know, he probably just takes it down right there.
Yeah.
Oh, Andrew, we're probably going to be closer to 200K on the guarantee. We're definitely going to be hitting over 150K, hands down, without a doubt. It'll probably be closer to 200K. First place will be roughly 40,000, give or take. That's my my prediction in any case, but that's usually.
It's for sure going over 150, for sure.
Without a doubt.
I'd bet all your money on it.
All $20.
Yes.
Let's go. We got my guy T in the box. T-Addy 2.0.
All right, so even with that hit to his stack, Haim's still our chip leader on this table. Raul is now a very healthy 198,000. 31 players left. If you look in the upper right-hand corner of your screen, you'll see our ticker. We had 141 entrants today. Very, very healthy number of entrants for a Thursday afternoon. Andrew and at least 2 friends are coming down, so that's 3 more players that'll enter. We know we have that locked up.
Good luck, Andrew. We'll see you tomorrow and or Saturday and hopefully Sunday. If you guys are listening right now and you're trying to figure out what to do tonight, we do have a satellite going right now. It's a $65 buy-in, and we will be giving away 1 seat for every, I want to say 5 players, but it could be 6 players. But depending on how many players we get is how many seats we will be giving away. That is a $300 buy-in into our multi-flight tournament. 100K guarantee, but as we've been spouting off, we're going to crush that guarantee.
We got it. If you missed our chip count a moment ago, here it is again. That's all I got.
I love it.
Armando, my buddy, is 7.2 big blinds. He's going to have to find a hand here as he is the big blind next.
That is very specific, the amount of big blinds that he has.
7.2. Well, in our chat,
Oh, Armando, we're in. 100% he's in right here.
God, I hope so.
No, 100. It's not even like 90%. It's 100%. We're in. He's too good to fold this right here or to just call or do anything else besides all in. See? He's too good for that. All in for how much, dealer? Come on, man. Alex waking up with a middling queen jack. If he had more chips, I could see him thinking about a call here. But Alex knows that Armando's range here under the gun with the blinds coming up is probably pretty wide. Heim wants no part of it. Armando running clean. And he was running. Bubba was my best good friend. I had to do something. We got barbecue shrimp, shrimp kebabs, fried shrimp,
Shrimp cocktail.
shrimp gumbo.
Something bit me.
Something jumped up and bit me in the butt.
Buttocks?
In the buttocks.
I said, the other day I closed the game and I said, in the words of Forrest Gump, I'll have to pay. It's like the most quotable, but like I like all the stupid quotes from it. Oh, a little too much flair there on the button. Got a flippy do.
Is Michael folding sevens under the gun? I mean, okay. Nothing wrong with that. Lieutenant Dan, he ain't got no legs. Lieutenant Dan, ice cream.
Lieutenant Dan, I got you an ice cream.
Lieutenant Dan, you got no legs. Chaim loves these hands. He loves his king 3 suiteds, jack 4 suiteds. He just knows that he can flop it, and if not, he can just fold.
So it's an interesting raise because Armando has just enough to reopen it. So I think that maybe Chaim's thinking about that. Maybe he's
Interesting.
not. But
you're thinking about it, and that's what I like to hear.
thank you. Yeah, I think maybe he would have called if he knew it wasn't maybe going to cost him 20. It might have gone all the way up to the 39-40 range there. So, but the man does hate folding.
He don't like it.
It's a classy blazer.
Who dat?
Chaim. I like the blue. Here's a chip count.
Is that a bird or a fowl or something on Armando's shirt?
I hope so.
You gotta check it out on the next camera shot. Raul's never seen a pseudo connector he didn't like except for that one. God, I am like 0 for the
Wow.
century today.
I think maybe because Becky had chips in her hand.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, she already had those in her hand. I'm almost positive. So, like, there was movement that looked like she was going to raise minimally. So, I think that might have been it.
Really?
Armando, what's the deal, buddy? Jack 10? It gets there so often.
Well, it's got to get past time first. He's definitely calling. I'm just wondering if he's putting in a 3-bet here on the button. This hand is definitely a candidate for a 3-bet on the button. But if Chaim's been doing what he has been doing, he's just going to call. He's trying to play small poker, see some flops.
And he does just call.
Poker players are creatures of habit. I mean, if they've been doing one thing and it's been working well for them, it's hard to change the formula, even if he's supposed to be raising there, you know? Wow, just smashes. Gets pretty lucky there. Rainbow flop, ace high, good kicker. He's lucky those 3s aren't deuces. And if his aunt was his uncle, never mind.
Michael has interesting ranges here. He folded the 7s, calls 9-8 off. I mean, he does close the action here. So I would do it, but his spots
Blueberry,
are
lemon,
interesting.
bars.
I want to see a big one. Come on, Terry. Get your head in the game. Let's see a big one.
You know, in the case of Michael right there, I don't mind folding sevens under the gun. I mean, I also don't mind a raise there. I hate seeing just a smooth call really in any pre-flop when you're the first aggressor, but I don't mind that. And like you said, he did close the action on the 8-9,
Yeah.
so I think that's totally reasonable. And he still has a pretty good chip stack, so he's whatever he's doing is working well for him. I like how this new guy in the 9 seed, his name is Blaze. He looks like a blaze. And here, Chaim in position, just calling. Like
Yeah,
it
this
just doesn't
is
make
for
any sense.
Sure
This is
a good spot to raise.
right. Agreed.
And actually, like his limping early in action is great, but right now he has the two tightest players to his immediate left on this table. Like Queen Deuce is not a great flopping hand, so I definitely think he should be putting in the raises in these spots.
And putting in a bet here, like this is the spot. And then you just let your opponent get there.
And usually you're going to say, like, there's no way somebody has an ace without raising pre-flop, but they've seen him limp kings. They've seen him limp aces. So, like, yeah, he for sure has an ace plenty of the times just calling.
But that's why you just take all of that out of the equation anyway, and you just put in the pre-flop raise. So then you can see bet on so many different flops and just take it down. You're usually going to take it down more often than not pre-flop, especially with his chip stack and his position. But you know, he just gave away 5K right there by just playing it passively, by trying to flop something instead of playing your position and your stack.
I think he's going to listen to this broadcast when he gets home tonight, and when he realizes who it is in the booth, he's going to take notes on what we say.
I hope so.
He really respects our game.
He said, "You've never dealt to me before." Chaim, I dealt to you twice, buddy. No. I've never seen you before in my life.
I mean, does he recognize you now?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes. So
well,
the
that's
next next day after we played the cash game together, after we played that, he saw me the next day and he's like, "Oh, now I recognize you."
Now that you have your black shirt on, everything's different.
And no hat. No hat.
Oh,
on.
there you go. That's huge. That's huge.
Huge.
My friend Armando's all in.
Let's go.
Nobody has anything.
And this is also why it's kind of hard to just be calling hands. You're just going to be bleeding chips that way.
Poor Raul. Since his fives, he's had nothing playable. Call.
Yeah, since he hit those
Raise
outers.
with ace five. All right, Chaim chooses the ace five.
Well,
to
I
win
think he
12.
started listening to us.
Yeah,
I think he
yeah.
started taking our opinions for something more than just.
He probably has someone like writing into him, and they're like, the commentator said that you should raise, especially in like these later positions, and
And then what happened? Boom.
I don't think he wants to raise and take it though. Like I don't
You're
care
right.
what his
You're
cards are.
right.
Like even with like Jack Deuce, like I think he wants to raise and see a flop. Like the fact that this guy, you know, he's like, man, he's like, that was the wrong play. I got the chips too early. Like I want the chips by the turn. I used to always tell people that when they'd be like, do you want me to call? I'd be like, please call the flop but fold every turn card. Like I don't have enough money in the pot yet to say that I want you to fold, but like soon, yes, because I don't have anything. The dealer said 5 to go, but I thought he said love ya. Love ya. It's on Becky. He's like, love ya.
Love you.
Mean it.
Nice to see you. Tony waking up with his first real hand in minutes.
Yeah, I think our sleeping giants are going to be getting kind of bored here, too, and we're going to see the action pick up. I mean, obviously, now he has a pocket pair, so we're getting in there, but I think, you know, as we can see, Raul calls the raise with his 5-6 offsuit. We're going to see some more action coming up. We had a little lull here, but...
Wow, what a flop. Raul flops the nuts. Tony's open-ended. That's insane.
This might be a huge pot. It's already at 53,000.
Wow, that's wild.
Tony's going to call.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he has an overpair of the board and open-ended.
He's.
Tony's not folding here.
Can you imagine Raul's just sitting
He's either
there?
calling or shoving.
That's a rainbow flop too, Raul. And this is why you defend to close out the
See,
action
he's
with a
gone-
hand like 8-9, 5-6 offsuit. You know, it's easy to fold if the high cards come, and if you flop the world, I mean, Raul's going to win at least a $400,000 pot here.
I don't think that Tony's folding. He knows that if he's behind
it's-
right now,
it's
he has a
half
lot of
his
outs.
stack. It's half his stack with the player behind.
I don't think he even has eyes for Raul anymore. He's like, Raul who? But obviously he has the goods we can see. I'm going to be really surprised if Tony folds here.
I mean, Tony does have removal to any type of straight on board, but it's just, I mean, Raul could easily have ace-5, set of fours, 3-4. I mean, and obviously Tony's pocket pair could be dead here too. I just think if he realizes with the player behind him, you still have to worry about Blaze. Blaze could easily have kings, queens, jacks, or whatever here.
But that's what I think that... I think he's going to think, if I'm beat now, I have outs.
I mean, without hitting a set, that's one of the best flops you can see. No, that's the best flop you can see without hitting a set with pocket fives. So, I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, he's just saying how tight Blaze is playing. He's thinking about those overpairs, but...
I mean, he shouldn't be talking about the hand at all with Raul in the hand, but...
That is correct.
Wow.
Yeah, I know my people. And now when Raul shoves...
So what does Blaze do, or what does Raul do? You just call here?
So I think he should shove here because Tony also acted so weak. You know, like, so there are bad cards that can come out on the turn to, like, maybe shut down his action.
Wow, look at Blaze. Blaze is basically just showing exactly what he has here.
I think Raul should shove. It's double the bet.
I love what Raul is doing here. I
Yeah.
love that he didn't just shove. I love that he didn't.
Yeah, Tony showed such weakness here with, you know, like, yeah, once he's in for that much, he's not going to fold at this point, I don't think.
But this is always why you have to really pay attention that there's people behind you, and they
Yeah.
could obviously have a real hand, especially when he's just calling, when he's closing out action in the big blind. I mean,
No.
he could have anything here. I understand fives. This is a good flop for fives, but you have one player going all in who could have a better hand. You could have the small blind or the big blind having a monster over you. I know it's kind of a hard fold, and we love to see a flop like that, but
I think the only thing that Tony saw was like, wow, that's a big bet that I'm facing. But I think he didn't even think twice about roll.
no.
I mean, like, how hard is it to flop something on a deuce tray 4? You know, like, you just are like, wow, like, I mean, out of all the flops I could see, you know, like.
Well, not only that, but he has removal to Raul having the exact hand he has. He has 2 5s. You know
Yeah.
how hard it is for him to have 5-6 or ace-5 when he
Absolutely.
has 2 5s?
And, like,
I mean, this is just a cooler.
Yeah.
This is just a straight. And Blaze walked into it by trying to steal the pot where it was. But this is just a
Yeah.
straight cooler for Tony, especially once he puts in the call.
That's an excellent point. Like, he has 2 of the blockers. So, I mean, he has to still be thinking, like, oh, my ace 5 or 6 is all good. But
I don't know why he's looking at Raul like that. Raul didn't do anything wrong. It's a monster pot here. It's going to be tough for Raul to lose. Tony's going to need a 6 and a 6 only. Dead to a 6. And there's only one left. The other 2 are folded out. Wow.
Guys.
Raul wins a monster pot. That probably puts him at relative
600? Okay.
chip leader. He's got
Yeah.
540 in front of him, but that's just a monster.
So let's talk about this. How fun is the rest of this feature table going to be with this maniac having all these chips?
I'm all right with it.
I mean, man.
You don't
Tony-
ever have to explain yourself with a hand like that. To close out the action, you got 2 players in front of you. You don't ever have to explain yourself. I don't think. I mean, in any situation in a poker game, you don't have to explain yourself. It's your chips, it's your money, it's your prerogative. You don't ever have to explain yourself for calling a hand like 5-6 to see a flop for that exact reason. If the flop comes Queen Jack 10, you can fold. If it comes 2, 3, 4,
absolutely.
you win a $540,000 pot. You know, what are we even talking about?
I think that one's going to end up on Handemonium.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah. I mean, Tony definitely gets, like, very unlucky there. Of course, we see that, you know, he did have the better hand than the opponent he was focused on, than Blaze being the pre-flop raiser. Deuce tray 4 isn't going to hit him very often. Like, what he's putting him on a hand like the guy has, I think, the ace. So, like, he has 2 5 blockers for that ace to improve. I think he just forgot that roll was in the hand. And I think it's just so unlucky. Like, us seeing it here, we think, like, buddy, think about it again. But it's just an excellent flop for 5s.
It's just a cooler.
Yeah.
It's a tough spot from Tony's point of view. If he's dead to an overpair, I mean, he's never dead because he has
Yeah.
outs, you know, even
I
against the
mean,
set.
Yeah, the only hand, and, like, unless the guy has aces, which are, like, 2 blockers for him to improve, then, like, yeah, that makes it worse. But he got it in, you know, with that lead out. I think it is really hard to just fold 5s there because you're just have it in your head like, wow, what a good flop for my hand. Rebel Poker, 50 minutes until NFL season starts. You better keep that laptop open, though, Rebel. You better stay tuned into us.
Dun 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 dun.
We
Dun
can't-
dun dun dun.
Yeah, we can't lose you to NFL.
Dun 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 dun. Dun
These-
dun dun dun.
Armando, good luck all in, buddy.
Is he all in
friend
again?
has, well, I would be.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
has 11 big
Under the gun?
blinds
Yeah.
under the gun.
Yeah, we're all in.
Very, yeah.
We're
If
all in.
somebody calls, they have better, but your hand just hits so often.
It's. I mean, obviously, we wish we were deeper, but we're not. I mean, and if he folds here, it's 10K in blinds right behind him. So
Yeah. And you kind of get lucky in these spots. Like, everybody's still, like, just thinking about the last hand, having some laughs. Like, people can fold these hands that, like, are on the cusp because they're reliving the glory of what just happened. And
I think Raul really needs to recognize the situation and
Yeah.
realize that this is the second or third time Armando has shoved under the gun with a short stack. You know, it's rarely going to be ace, king, tens, jacks. It's going to be a lot of the times exactly what he has. You know, king, jack, jack,
Yeah.
10.
And that's what I was saying. I think that he's still just, like, thinking about that last hand. So it's a good spot for Armando. He gets that, like, extra little, like, fold incentive from people. Yeah, Raul's just like, he's under the gun going all in. I mean, buddy. Yeah, he for sure should be shoving that stack with king, queen.
Who said that? He's not doing that with king,
That's
queen?
what Raul said, yeah.
Raul, buddy.
He's just not, yeah.
Come on. Look at Armando's smirk. You see the little corner of his mouth? I know you were already looking at the corner of his mouth, but it was
I'm
smirking.
an Armando fan.
So look at the bird. Is that a bird? I think it's a bird.
A little birdie. Armando has some cool gear that he brings in. Now he's going to have those toe socks he ordered the other day.
He's never shoving with king, queen there.
It's weird. I never show hands unless I think that it's going to help me out later. Like, I'm super aggressive, so if I think that showing will change that perception, then I will. But, like, I feel like there's a lot of showing hands without any kind of plan or any kind of, like, self interest. Everything that you do at a poker table should be full of self interest. I just saw a friend of mine wrote this long post about a very well known tournament grinder and how successful he is and how a lot of people just do not take well to his personality and his table talk and everything. And it was an interesting post. It was all about
Does
her.
his name start with an A? Oh, it's a she player?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
And her name does start with an A actually. But
Well, then that's who I was talking about.
the villain is a male in the story, but
They usually
she-
are.
Yeah. She was just saying, like, she was letting her opinion of him get in the way of the cards, and that's his whole game, is manipulating people, talking more than people want. Like, yeah, it is annoying. That's part of it.
Look at the irony here with Tony having to shove with a pair of fives here. Wow,
Oh,
any queen or 6,
5-5.
queen 6 or king. Wow, could you imagine if he goes out like that?
He'd never play those fives again. I think his name starts with an M. You read the post. It was really cool. She definitely has cared about poker for a very long time, the poster. And it was just, it's nice when people kind of like recognize their own flaws. I think she'd be like fine with me saying that. Like, I have this thing. I love being around people who never cuss, because it just reflects so much on you. Like, when you do start like cussing for no reason or whatever, like a little cuss word every now and then, it feels fun. I'm into it. But like, if you're doing something like, I have a friend of mine who does not gossip at all, and I don't get to see her much, but if I let loose with something like gossipy, she's just not into it, and she'll just be like, well, let's just wish the best for that person and not talk about it that way. And it's just like such a nice reminder to just be better, and that's kind of what the whole post was about. So it's pretty cool. But I mean, everything you do in poker should be with your self-interest in mind. So this player who's like the villain of the story, yeah, like, talks so much, annoys people, he knows he annoys people. If you let somebody know that you playing slow, like, is annoying, they're going to play slower. Them talking is annoying, they're going to find reasons to talk more. Anyways.
You have to show me that post when we're done. Or at
I'll
least,
show it to you.
yeah. So it's an interesting spot here for Tony. I think he has to shove here with the king jack suited, and when Tamer does call, which he obviously will. I mean, the short stack is the one going all in. I don't like this just call. We need to be reshoving, unless he did reshove.
Yeah, it looks
I
like
think-
a just call. Yeah.
I think Tony's gonna love his spot actually, considering Tamer's
Please,
hand.
Hyam, get in here. Please. Like, buddy, it's a one gapper.
Paulie, what's up, bud? We got some prop bets going in PLO. Hit those quads, buddy. Quads in your hand, not quads on the board, obviously. Well, Tony's in a best case scenario here against pocket tens. Actually, best case scenario would be against king 7, but wow, got even better.
Yeah, the 10 gut shot does not help Tony
An
because
ace does though. Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah.
Just no 10 or king. Tony, it's okay, man. People are allowed to root against you. It's okay, buddy. Don't be upset. It's okay, bud.
I mean, so that wasn't all in for 39, so he's going to have, like, what, an 85, 90K stack now? Oh, no. No, this was a localer grinder. I don't think Kasuf plays in Florida at all.
Well, Tony's made a nice little comeback considering where he was. You know, he was up to 200K, then he was down to 20K. Now he's back up to 93. So I mean, it's 19 bigs, not where he wants to be, obviously, but it's better than being in the parking lot. So.
And Sylvain asked in the chat, I'm not talking about Kasu for I don't know who Cabral is.
Martin Cabral.
Oh, okay. I've seen him little bit. Armando. All right, I think my man might have picked a really bad time for this one. Armando's got some more chips, shoving in with 54K after a couple blind takedowns, but he's up against Michael shoves on top.
He's basically
with
dead.
Queen.
He needs to hit
Tony's in there. A straight kind
wow,
of thing.
tens fold?
Oh, he did. Wow.
Yes, Armando, you have one out unless you hit a straight.
Well, that was weird. I thought that Tony would have snapped with his
Wow,
tens.
there's the straight draw. Oh, Armando running like Forrest.
My horse.
Forrest Gump. Was that Tony that folded the tens?
Yeah, Tony folded the tens.
Wow, that is wild.
Maybe because Michael's been so tight, he snap folded them too. I thought he like snap called. I was like, yeah, of course, but
that is wild. Dude, your boy Armando can do no wrong. Oh.
stacking up. It's because I'm rooting for him.
You're railing him so he's smashing?
Yeah.
I dig it.
That all sounded very.
It was very, yes.
Yeah.
Out of context. Taken out of context.
Yeah, all you need is one good cheerleader, and you're winning. Is this a pal of yours, Gator Pole?
Yeah, it's Paulie. That's my bae. Me bae. You know Paulie. He was at the game the other day. Paulie D.
Oh, Paulie.
You know Paulie.
Who doesn't know Paulie?
Everybody knows Paulie.
Not anyone I want to know. Here comes a shove. Tamer's on his Kennel Club K9.
Poor Alex has just been running into it here. Just has not had a hand to play.
Oh, I thought it was a valid guess, the Kasuf thing, because, yeah. I think this person talks more than Kasuf.
Yeah.
Ugh. Sylvain, I think that last time you chatted, you were going to come from far away and play at Kennel. Did you make that happen? The trip already happened, I'm sure. Hyam is entering the pot.
I don't know if I've ever seen anybody just call.
Limp so often?
Ever.
Yeah. All right. Tamer shoved with his king 9. He's going to shove with his queens as well. Now he has the button. He's got Hyam with the smooth call in front of him. What is this?
Again, this is why we probably just shouldn't be smooth calling. Shouldn't be limping. Shouldn't be calling. We should either be raising or folding because it's just dead money. Especially with so many players behind. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 6 players behind him. I don't really ever have a problem with people raising regardless of how mediocre your hands are. But I think you're just asking for it when you limp as much as you do. Even if you mix it in with limping with your monsters, you know, you're still just going to come across it more often than not.
Preach, Brother Terry, preach.
And you will know My name is the Lord. When I lay my vengeance upon thee.
Damn. I look at my hand as soon as I get dealt my cards, usually, Terry.
It's
What
not
do you
good.
think?
I don't like it, but I do it too.
I think that I rather look at my hand and then, like, I mean, I always watch what other players are doing. I'm not much for being on the phone at the table and all of those things. But, like, why do I want to wait for 8 people to be staring at me to look at my hand?
There is definitely that school of thought, and there's also the other school of thought, like, and I'll just bring it up because that's the first thing that comes to mind, is that when Becky looked at her hand earlier and Buddy was going to call or raise, then he noticed that she already had chips in her hand.
Yeah.
It's almost a subconscious thing. Like, you looked at your hand, you know what you're going to do. If you can look at your hand and then not do anything, I think that's okay. But, I mean, sometimes it's just so subconscious you don't even realize you're doing anything.
Yeah,
But I'm with you,
just
though.
like a statue.
But for years, I was in that same school of thought where it's like, why would I want to wait for everybody to look at me while I'm looking at my hand? But then again, if you're going to raise, then it doesn't really matter if they're looking at you when you look anyway. But I don't know.
I also just like a really fast game. I mean, in general, I just don't think. I think people see the pros do it, and it follows just like the 2x, like we talked about earlier. Like, it's all a trend in poker. I think that, if you see the pros doing it, you think that that's the right thing. I think the right thing for me is looking right away, usually. If something's caught my eye, or like if the chip leader's first to act, something like that, maybe I'll be looking. But I also like to look at the people that aren't involved yet, or like somebody called and everybody like turns to the next person and starts looking at them. I'm looking at the person that called still. Like, I'm getting that secondary read. Like, once you think the spotlight's not on you anymore, you like relax, you have some tells, maybe things like that. I don't know. Sylvain, November will be a great time to come to the PBKC. Ask for Dana. All in. I think that Chaim's going to be tempted to call. I thought that the all-in button was actually like a snap call on his part when I saw it fly. I mean, it's too much. Yeah, it's too much to call. But, he's been doing this, like, limp thing, and Armando definitely doesn't have to have an ace there to make that play with as often as Chaim's limping.
Yeah, I wonder how often these other players are remembering that he limped with aces and kings.
Yeah.
Like if that ever comes into play.
Because, I mean, he's honestly limped all but 2 hands today, pre-flop. So, I think that if Armando was on, like, a shorter stack, if it was going to cost Chaim, like, 7 to 10 big blinds, I think that he calls there.
Oh, absolutely. What's the blinds? 3-6? Yeah, if he were to raise anywhere between 30 to 40K, I think he's calling.
Is that little fire emoji about me?
That's for you.
I think that's me, right?
It is. He's going to come see you.
Yeah, that's me. That's all me.
I feel like this is a smash spot for Alex here. This is the best hand he's seen. I mean,
yeah, for sure.
Since ace 10 a couple hours ago.
I mean, yeah, he's down to 6 big blinds. Despite what Raul has to say, King Queen's a no-brainer in this spot.
He would never go on with King Queen here.
Except for every time that you do. Okay.
17, 18.
Do you want a sandwich?
No, thank you. What kind? No, thank you. I mean, I like it. I'm just full. I just wanted to know what kind of sandwich it was.
You already folded to the request, but you still have to know, like,
Yes.
fold and rabbit hunt.
That was a good read. That's exactly what happened.
Thank you.
Why are you still tearing up? What is happening?
All day long. For the last 2 days, I've been tearing up. I guess it's just some allergies, some seasonal allergies. It's been raining a lot. Maybe there's gunk in the air. I've never had my eye run this badly for this long in my life. It just literally keeps spilling over, and I just keep crying. Excellent dealer mark in the box. This guy misses nothing. He said there's no question. You say you fold when it's your turn. It's not part of a story. Like, I fold some of the times when I'm in France. Speaking of France, hey Sylvain, what up? Big hand alert.
Raul's been playing a little tight since his triple up. So if 3.5x is the way to go since then. It's funny how the tight players loosen up once they get a big stack. But they still have that image, you know?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Tamer, I think he's thinking Shovsky. He's got 81,000. I think if Raul was in later position with this raise, he'd feel more comfortable, but it's definitely a decision. I mean, he's got 12 big blinds.
I don't like Tony's call with the 6-5. I just think that
it's so much of his stack.
Yeah, you have to optimize your chip stack at this point, and then especially if you were to close out the action, it's a different story. But with another player behind you,
no. For the first time all day, we agree. It's a horrible call. Awful.
I think we've agreed many times.
No good.
Today.
Very bad. Yeah, it's not optimal. We do agree a lot. Look at the beautiful sky.
I didn't want to say it, but it's true.
That we agree a lot, or that the sky is beautiful?
Both.
Yeah. Hi, I don't know, man. I hate to guess what this guy's gonna do ever. It's a chunk, man. It's getting chunky. You got 216 behind. It's gonna cost you 67. But he's like, it's a king and a jack. They are of the same suit.
He did think of all of those things.
I know. I think when you're in these spots, like, even if you're one of these players that just absolutely loves to see it, like, just think about how quickly the dealer is going to pitch out the next cards. Like, this is a bad spot with your chip stack with King Jack. It's just too much of his chips.
Let me ask you another question here. With Raul's stack and just how the hand is played, don't you think it would be better just to shove here? Because, I mean, the players behind you just called 20K, so you know they don't have big hands.
I like that. Yeah, I like that more than – I mean, once he goes into the tank, it's hard. He's calling here. Once he takes his chips back, he is committed to at least call.
Wow, can you imagine Tony's spot here? I mean, he's definitely getting the right odds to call. His hand's not that good, but, I mean –
Yeah, he should have just never entered this pot with a 6-5. It was too much of his stack. Like, having 20K more to shove to get people to fold is like, it's 3 more big blinds. It does matter.
Wow.
This is going to hurt Chaim so much. Yeah, Raul goes all in as he should. Chaim has just a gut shot, but he's got a back door to the royal. Can you really fold when you flop a royal draw? It's one card, but come on.
I think for this reason alone, this is a reason why you're just supposed to muck this hand to the 3-bet.
It was way too many of his chips. Like, I get that it's an attractive looking hand. It's kind of like that hand's like winking at you, right? Like, hey, buddy.
Hey, guess what we can do together?
Yeah, but it's too many of his chips, and you just have to flop too perfectly. Like, we see here his jack is super dominated, but with Tamer shoving, Raul calling, it's almost one of those positions like we saw that Armando was in, where like somebody probably has your king dominated and somebody can have your jack dominated, but at least one of these cards is dominated, right?
And here's something else to think about too. He won that huge pot earlier with King Jack. You know, so when you have a hand,
so it's like his friend.
Kinda like it's.
Yeah, he would have lost his mind if the 10 came.
Case Jack on the turn, no big deal.
Tamer gets so he's so fortunate here that those chips went in the middle too. He kind of got like an extra, so the pot's getting divided, so he's getting like an extra like 32,000 with Chaim's call because the pot split, so he gets half of that call. And like I think Chaim's hand, like, yeah, I mean, it looks great.
Right, and he wins a total of over 50 because of the 20 that was put in pre-flop by Tony and Chaim.
But yeah, I mean, it's very attractive. I understand when I have two men looking at me in my eyes like that. Do I want to get rid of both of them? No, like I don't. I want to take at least one to the junior prom. But we're gonna get another hand right away. It's too much of your chip stack. You're dominated somehow. Somebody has ace king or ace jack or jacks or something to where you have to flop perfect to go on. IMO.
Is there a dance later?
I hope so. I didn't wear these shoes for nothing.
You got your dancing shoes on?
I always have my dancing shoes on. Trust that. Out of everything you can depend on in this world, you can trust that I am always ready for a little dance off. So Chaim goes from second in chips before that hand started down to third in chips, and like now he's just one of the pack. Like
he's below the chip stack. The average chip stack is sitting roughly around 200K, and
yeah,
he does not have that.
And our super duper chip leader is making that number increase. Alex raised to 16. Alex is in the big blind, so he already has some of his babies out there.
It's a really tough spot for Alex. I can't really see a world where he's not getting it in here. He already has a lot of his chips in. Now, if he's been paying attention, which I'm pretty sure he has, Michael has been playing very snug this whole game. So I don't think he's, once I thought about it, with Michael putting in the raise.
Yeah, he's the opponent you don't want to be against in that spot. And I guarantee that Alex has been paying attention.
Yep.
And you can't, I've heard this mistake when I've been on the felt, dealing, playing, whatever. You have to forget that the big blind ante was yours. It's not yours anymore. It's in there. It's not in front of you. It's not, a portion of the call that you're facing. It's just dead chips. It doesn't matter whose stack they came off of. Your stack is now lower, and they're just out there for the taking. But people are like, oh, well, I have 12,000 in. You got 6,000 in because the other 6 is already, like, not part of your plan,
I mean, that is a way to look at it, and that's probably would be better for the long term as far as, like, how you're going to navigate, how to play from here on out. But before the hand started, you did have that 6,000.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like when you're under the gun, you have to know, like, okay, I'm about to lose 12,000 of my chips to, like, be forced into play here. But people act like those are, like, I called them the babies, and that's how people act. Sometimes people act like that big blind ante, like, that's my baby out there. That's a stranger. It's probably not even a baby.
Did you hear what Raul just said? No. Raul said, I do not like that check right there. Chaim, wow, and Chaim just lets him get there. Wow, Raul checked the 3 kings. Wow, he just called?
Get me out of here. I quit.
On.
What's going on?
Come on.
I retire. I mean, so you love the check on the river, check to induce, and that's not what he was doing. I mean, I like when a player says you need to do something after they make a very questionable play. There's not that many kings in the deck, Raul.
I mean, if he's got pocket aces there, he's got pocket aces, or even ace king. Like, that would have been the case king if he had it. So, I mean.
Yeah, and
that's
this guy's
just-
limping, like, his total range of hands. We've seen it. Like, he's not just limping monsters. I mean, he's definitely getting a call there from Chaim. Like, that's the other thing, too. You're losing value because he's not tight on calling. So it's not like, oh, like, my check raise never gets looked up. The guy's just going to fold all of his. Which one hit the ace or the queen? The ace, right?
It was ace king
Yeah.
rag on the flop and then
Yeah.
king on the river.
It's.
Yeah, but here's the thing, too. Like, to Chaim's discredit, at no point did he protect his hand. And that's why he lost. He didn't protect it pre-flop, didn't protect it on the flop.
Yeah.
It was check flop, check turn, and he let him get there on the river. I mean, he's lucky. He lost the minimum.
He lost the minimum once we got there, yeah. But I just.
No, that was bad poker all the way around.
This is, so I admitted that I'm a jerk. This is where I look at the person and go, you can never be too careful. I actually heard, I say that's one of my lines, and someone said it the other day when I was dealing, and I was like, thank you for reading my diary. Like, it's such a zing. You can never be too careful. Meow. Just, I don't know. I don't know what I just saw. I hope it doesn't rub off on me. That's all I know.
Armando's still hanging in there with 124,000.
Armando's winning this thing.
Next thing you know, he's got 500,000 in front of him. Wow, Alex wanted that one pretty badly, but good thing he didn't because Becky's never folding. Becky put in a monster raise with the small blind.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
A little 4.5xer out of the small.
But I don't hate it, though. Chaim, he's either calling or he's not. You know what I mean? Like,
That was profound. Can you say that again? I just want to.
he's either calling or he's not. So to say, like, if Becky makes it 2x, 3x, or 7x, this guy has shown, like, King Jack. He's never supposed to have called with his King Jack suited because it was too much. But it was King Jack suited, it was looking him in the eye, and it was flirting with him. So he's calling. So Queen 5, he's not calling. If it was 5s, he's calling. Whether she makes it a small raise or a huge raise, and she knows he's not going to aggress behind, right? So I don't mind it. Better?
That was much better. Chaim's going all in here. He's at a severe disadvantage with his king queen. Tony is obviously getting it in there. He does a little hand flip like he doesn't have aces.
Oh, I'm happy to be here with you, Terry. What am I watching?
Some things I really like to point out as far as tournament poker goes. When a guy on the short stack should be shoving with all of his hands, only puts in a raise and not an all-in, that is a monster every time. So Tony, so the blinds are 3-6. Tony's got about 56 in front of him, right?
Yeah.
He's going all in with every ace queen. He's going all in with every pair of 9s or 10s.
Absolutely.
If he has aces or kings, he just put in 20 because he wants a call. That's always a huge tell in tournament poker when the short stack is just putting in part of their stack instead of all of it.
And I do think, like, Raul behind, I mean, he has all those chips, ace 10 is suited, like, he doesn't think that it's getting re-raised behind. I don't mind that call, like, I get it, but yeah, for sure what you're saying is absolutely true. Like, the guy's just like, please, 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 somebody take the bait and re-raise me. And Chaim, who has just called for the last 23 hours, is like, I raise.
And here's the thing, too. I mean, Raul, obviously, I love the call with ace-10 suited. When Chaim shoves there, ace-10 is – it's just kind of like a middling hand at that point. But, I mean, you have the chips. Chaim is kind of –
call to win the side pot?
Yeah, it's a huge side pot at that point.
But Raul's thoughts on Chaim is just –
yeah, but he even just said it 2 hands ago. He's like, oh, you've been calling the whole time. You've been calling with your monsters.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't know. Listen, I don't mind the fold there. I'm just saying,
yeah.
start to see what's going on. But as far I was just talking about what Tony was doing. When the short stack is only
No,
putting in part of
absolutely.
his stack, that's a monster.
Yeah.
You know.
Becky, that girl.
Oh my God, Becky! Look at her butt. It is like so big.
She must be one of those rap stars' girlfriends.
I like big. So I have this Wheel of Fortune shirt. And, oh, wow, Alex just spikes it. Just a super bink. He did not see that. You see his eyebrows? That's the most emotion I've seen in him all day. You see his eyebrows right there? He did this.
Well, he realized he's winning the tournament. That's why.
Oh, game
My
over.
man's got 95K in front of him now.
Game over.
You
That's
know?
a new lease on life.
It's almost like Armando who? Alex is winning it now.
So I have this shirt, and it has like a Wheel of Fortune board with a bunch of letters missing, and it says I like big butts. And then at the bottom, the category is things that I cannot lie about. I don't wear it that much anymore because I'm a dad now. But it's still in my drawer. When a girl walks in with a little bitty waist and a round thing in your face.
You get sprung. Well, Alex has 9 tray offsuit, so he can't fold. Guys, Alex has chips now.
Did Alex just is he the big
yeah.
he min clicked?
No.
He min clicked? Is that what happened? Okay.
I believe that he thought that these guys were just jawing a little bit, like nobody was paying attention to cards. So he was being very Alexy and just going to take it down, but Raul woke up with queens.
I like it.
Yeah, Alex definitely pays attention to everything. I was talking about it earlier. If people like Raul was scooping that big pot and then he like just wasn't interested in his next few hands. Like everybody was talking about that big hand. I think that that's what Alex did. Everybody was kind of feeling some tension there on the table. There was a little squabble. So I think he said, "You guys talk amongst yourselves."
Well, Andy
I'm
had the
gonna
blinds
raise.
coming up, so he's trying to scoop some blinds as they are coming upon him.
Yeah, he's got the tighter image. He was under the gun, so.
Did we move Tony? Oh, no. Okay. I thought we moved into another table.
I wouldn't allow that. Raul hung on to his queens. It must be the graphic is not correct. The graphic was behind and showed his last hand. I promise you, Raul did not fold queens under the gun. Sometimes we do have a little graphic hiccup. Yeah, I know it showed one of the queens being red. I think it might have even showed the queen of diamonds for Raul's hand, which we see Chaim actually has. So just a little flub there. But we got Michael's tens versus Chaim's ace queen. Chaim is our all-in player at Jeopardy here.
The penis major.
No
Bink
longer.
for Chaim. Bink. Chaim's got a little more than 58 there.
And I mean, we just saw like his stack just went down so quickly. He was second in chips with about 200 when he looked down at that King Jack winky wink. I'd like it if Armando raised with his 8-6 of diamonds. He definitely has a tighter image. Those kind of hands are going to flop decently. If you don't, you just fold them. But I think a spot like that, I mean, obviously we see that nobody really had anything behind. But with your tighter image of the table, I think a little 2.5 timeser gets the job done pretty often. And if not, you got a lot going on. You have an 8 and a 6. They're the same suit.
Keisha made her own jarred homemade ginger ale and brought it in the other day for everybody to try. And it was delicious. And then she told me she was selling for 20 bucks a jar. And
Was it that delicious? For someone.
Yes, for
For
someone.
someone, it is that delicious. I've had ginger flavored mead before.
Interesting.
It's good. I wouldn't want to like sit down and have a whole glass of it. That's a lot.
No, this concoction she made was delicious. It was like ginger and a little bit of juice, a little bit of lime juice. I don't know if she used like pineapple juice or orange juice or whatever, but it was amazing.
Well, I hope she hooks the right whale on that and becomes the ginger princess. If you're interested in Keisha's Gingerama, write in to PBKC. Come see us in person. Taking orders. All right, Alex is going to raise here with his King 8 suited on the button. I think we're going to get a tag along with Raul. He's got the Jack 10. Pretty attractive to see a flop with. Raul's flop top 2 here with the Jack 10. Alex has bottom pair and some backdoor draws. Backdoor flush, backdoor straight options. I think he's going to call to 1 bet here and see what happens on the turn, but he does have the smaller chip stack, so this would honestly be, yeah, looking at his chip stack, I think it's just too many of his chips to continue. If the turn did bring one of those draws, he's kind of committed to continue again, but just a little too much. He's down to about 60K again now. So that would have been a quarter of his stack. Michael shoving all in here on the extreme short stack. Under the gun +1. 11K, so just under 2 big blinds. They are in. We don't know what the hand is. Raul's chosen to call. Becky calls behind. And I think no matter what Chaim has, we're going to see a call from him as well. Our graphic was just a little bit behind here, so like I said, Chaim, even with 7 deuce, he calls. And it looks like our blinds have actually gone up 4,000, 8,000 because it said it was only 3,000 more for Chaim there. So Becky has the best hand, so Becky's going to get the check mark. This will be the end of Michael's day. On an all-in, all hands do have to be tabled. So we're just tabling all these hands. Becky is going to win the pot. Yeah, so that's the reason why Keisha, our dealer, flipped Chaim's hand on an all-in at Showdown. All remaining hands do have to be tabled, so you cannot just muck your hand. That's why she flipped Chaim's cards. They were insignificant, but that is a procedure. All right, so we do lose Michael there. It looks like we're going to lose Armando to even out the other tables. All right, and with that knockout, Armando's actually going to stay. That balanced the tables. With 21 players left, we have 3 tables still running. That's why we always wait until the end of the hand to move a player. If there is a knockout, then a lot of times that creates the balance that we were looking for anyways. Raul looks up at, I don't know. Chaim's definitely going to call here with his 7-8 suited, low suited connector, worth seeing a flop with. And it was just a min raise, so Armando does opt to fold. I think that it's tempting to call there with the suited queen. Maybe if it was a little bit better, like a queen 8, he might have gotten involved. All right, this is not getting folded. Chaim's flopped the flush draw. Raul continues with his aces. 21,000 into 48, so just under a half pot size bet. We might see a check shove here from Chaim. He's got 96,000 back. He opts to just call. It's about a quarter of his stack. I guess a fifth of his stack. Turn is a harmless 5. It does give Chaim a gut shot as well. And I just don't think this guy's going to sleep well tonight if he doesn't see the river. So even though it's such a huge portion of his chips, I think Chaim's going to call. On the math, we see that he's going to win a third of the time. This is close. I mean, this is basically Chaim's tournament life. He's going to have 15,000 back if he opts to just call here. It looks like maybe that chip count is a little bit off and he'd have more than that behind. It looks like he's cut out calling chips to see what his stack would be behind, and it looks like maybe it would be about like 50,000 still. I mean, this definitely wasn't the turn card that he wanted to see, but it does give him more outs. Like I said, he's winning a third of the time. Keisha's going to bring our river. It is a brick. So this is just going to be a check fold. Yeah, Chaim just has to quickly fold. We are full again, 9 players and a massive stack coming into the 3 seat. If you look in the upper right-hand corner of our screen here, our ticker shows that we are down to 18 players out of the 141 entrants for this Thursday, day 1A flight. We are going to play down to 15 players bagging tonight, and those players will all be in the money coming back for day 2 on Sunday. So kind of interesting if you put that into perspective as well. Chaim could have saved just to save his tournament life and likely bagged with his chip stack. He did choose to see the river card. He had a couple outs, and we saw that he was going to win 33% of the time. I think that Raul, being our massive chip stack, he's actually going to be second in chips. Our player in seat 3 has the biggest stack, it looks like. Monster stack. Yeah, Ricky's sitting down here with 952,000. All right, both players holding the queen 10. Ricky's the only one with the club. Interesting shove by Tamer. It's going to be a pretty healthy bet, though. Just over 100,000. We have a couple players at the table that are just kind of have to choose a hand here. Alex and Chaim are the short stacks. I think Alex is going to choose this one with his Jack 10 suited. Blinds are coming up on him as he's under the gun +1. Thank you kindly. Alex does choose to shove. It's about 7 big blinds here that he's putting in. 7 big blinds exactly.
Chat's quieted down a little bit. Apparently they are watching this stream intently. Oh, we got Ricky is stacked, huh? Ricky's actually been hitting a bunch of final tables on Thursday that I've been broadcasting, and he's VPIP will rival Chaim, and
I think that I dated Ricky.
I'll give it at least a 20% chance.
I mean, not yet, but it's in the cards. So that was interesting. Alex shoves under the gun +1 with his Jack 10 suited. Chaim folds the ace 4. I mean, I think that he just has to get it in there. Alex has 9 big blinds, so people aren't going to love calling him if they don't have something to work with. And I think that gives Chaim a little protection. I mean, I think that he's not going to be able to fold his way to bagging. So I think that I'm calling with the ace 4. It might be wrong, but I'm doing it anyways.
I just think there's not enough credit to people who try to recognize short stack under the gun all-ins. You know, I mean, especially at this stage in the tournament. I mean, most players their range is just so wide on a short stack under the gun.
And Chaim's going to have to go all in here, and it's 2 big blinds. And, like, everybody's going to be incentivized to call behind. So, yeah,
well, especially a player like Ricky. Ricky's coming along with a lot of hands to try to take a player off.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. The ticker's wrong. He doesn't have 15K. Look at those red chips. I said that when he was in the big hand against Raul.
Gotcha.
And he does have chips behind, so I knew it and then I forgot it again.
So we are going to go on a break relatively soon, and on that break we are going to recount all the chip stacks and make sure everything's right for you guys.
We do get a lot right here. I mean, these streams are so neat. It's definitely, you know, some of our players love it. Some of the players hate it. If you're here, please, like, let the tournament director know if you'd like to be on the stream table. You know, we had a lot of players in this field, so I think that there were, I don't know, 7 tables to choose from when we got our table down here. But especially in our daily tournaments, if the stream is something that you're interested in, a lot of times it's kind of like, okay, we're either bringing this table because it has a lot of chips or this table because it has a lot of characters. And if you do voice that you'd like to be on the stream, especially if you've never done it before, that might be like a deciding factor for our stream team here. But yeah, just let us know if it's something that you're interested in, and we try to make dreams come true. We're like the Make-A-Wish Foundation here.
Yo, look at this table. We got some talkers, huh? Between Ricky, Tony, Chaim, Alex.
I like this Ricky. Look at him. This guy's funny. I wish we had had this guy all day.
Listen, this guy, when he's made our final table on Thursday, I want to say 3 or 4 times in a row, right? So
For the PLO? No, for...
No, just for regular Hold'em. We're obviously going back to PLO, but it's been for Hold'em.
Yeah.
He's very aggressive. He's kind of been relatively quiet, but when he gets a stack, he's that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like he gets some chirping chips, but.
And look at Raul just calling under the gun. Yeah, this is fun.
God, I don't like just calling under the gun with his hand. I don't like that. Not with his chip stack. Not with the strength of his hand.
I mean, 1,000,000% with his chip stack, and like Alex already fold. Is Alex the big blind?
Alex is the big blind.
I think that maybe he's a little bit wary of like one of these short stacks shoving, but I mean he has the stacks to call so many hands too.
Oh, cool, Nikita. Yeah, he's a regular on the South Florida tournament circuit. Fun to have at the table too. He said he's not in. He is in, and he has a hand. Not according to our graphics, but he is and does. Get him, Keisha.
Keisha lays down the law. All right, we don't know what Alex has, but he's tempted. I mean, this is like the same kind of thing. You know, it's.
And here's Chaim again. He's just bleeding chips with these suited hands, and they're not even suited connectors.
No,
or
Chaim
suited
was
gappers.
out. That was.
No, he called.
Oh, he called.
Yeah.
He had to call fold with the 8 tray hearts.
He called 8K with
I
with
didn't
8-3 hearts.
called.
Yeah.
I thought that our graphic was teasing me again.
What's up, Brandon in Florida? I'm Terry in Florida. This is Dana in Florida. Wow, couple of diamonds. Oh, top 2,
I'm so
straight draw, black 10,
nervous.
black 10. Oh, easy game.
Whew, close call.
Your boy doesn't lose, okay?
Thank goodness.
Are you still getting teary-eyed? It's okay. He made it. He
I
won.
mean,
It's
I just
okay.
can't stop crying all day today.
Don't be worried for him. This guy flops 2 overs and a flush draw against Armando and just bricks because Armando's the best. You're the best.
True story. I did cry today also.
Aww.
I had to take my baby to the pediatrician, and she tried to make me feel bad because when the baby was at the pediatric ER, they had to take a chest x-ray, and she's like, "You allowed your baby?" And I was like, "Well, it was a doctor telling me to do things." And I said, "Yes." Like,
Is that not okay? Should you not be letting your baby take a chest X-ray?
I mean, because the radiation, yeah. But, you know, my grandfather also didn't let us stand in the same room as the microwave when it was thinking about turning on because the radiation.
Can I tell you
So,
something?
like,
That's probably not the worst idea.
what, radiation?
No, standing in the same room as a microwave when it's on.
Yeah. Listen, I need to watch that popcorn bag, and I need to hear it in, like, full surround sound audio. My face is glued to that microwave, Terry.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Keisha, lay down the law a little bit more. We should not be talking about the hand influencing action.
Terry, thanks
Becky
for bringing...
was.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, thanks for bringing this espresso.
Did that do the trick?
It sure does taste like another one. You're not going to...
No, I was gonna have you put it
Cheers.
on here. I was gonna have
Oh.
you put it in there.
I didn't know what you were doing. Here, I'll take it.
Yeah, but that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to have you put your cup into my cup, and then I was gonna put it over here.
Whoa, Terry!
Cups on cups. Raul.
All right. Here's the Raul we know and love. Thanks for coming back, buddy. Terry, what's your favorite hand sanitizer? Just asking.
I don't know, but any of them.
Yeah.
I use the shit out of hand sanitizer.
Um,
When I'm at Publix, I use all of the Purell wipes to sanitize my cart. I do not trust people, especially working in a pair mutual
yeah.
and dealing cards for as long as I've dealt. I will bathe in that shit if I can. Ricky is talking that sass. Chaim, come on,
Do
buddy.
we go
can't-
hand for hand on this when we get to the bubble?
No.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? That's a good question. I don't have an answer for it.
Okay.
We will be 8-8 when we are playing on the bubble.
I mean, I know sometimes the tournament director just makes sure that nobody is stalling.
Right.
And then that might create a hand-for-hand situation. But,
Wow, we got 2 pocket pair. Oh, no, my bad. I thought that was the guy with pocket 3s.
and Heim, okay. We're all rubbing his hands together.
So here's my question to you, and I think I already know the answer, but since we're
Yes.
commenting and broadcasting and whatnot,
Yes.
if Heim's hand is good enough to call the all-in right here, why don't we just make the move first? Why don't we just shove first instead of calling the all-in?
Yes.
Thank you. I rest my case.
Billy Madison, that is correct.
That is correct.
So good. So one of the designated players downstairs made the mistake of doing an accent for me of one of the other players, and it's like all I care to hear from him anymore. Like, poor guy. I just go up to him now and I'm like, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. And he's like, okay, like, calm down. I love impersonations, I guess.
Do you want to hear a player impersonation of someone who I will not tell you the name, and you will not say the name either because we won't put it on air, but I'll do it and see if you can get it.
I'm ready.
What are you doing that for? God, all the time. I just want one high hand. Come on, one time.
I'm clueless.
Are you? It's not as good as it usually is. Wow, Chaim flopping the world. Can we just
Can we just say Heim wins?
one time? Just let him win.
Go to the next hand.
One
What are
time.
we doing?
Wow, gets there.
Yeah, he wins that way.
Gets
like,
there. All right, they're
why
running it
would-
twice.
For like 1 second, I was like, wait, they are? Like,
You know, Chaim was looking like he was waiting for the next board to come out.
oh, my gosh. And I mean, triple up. So,
No, it's huge. Huge. It's huge.
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 yeah. So that knocks a player out, gets us one step closer to bagging. We're down to 17. 15 are going to bag. So, like, what a turn of events for Chaim. I still think he was supposed to call with his ace-4, though, when Alex shoved. Oh, no, his chip stack might have been wrong. Sorry. I keep
He's
forgetting
just
that.
supposed to shove with the 5s, not just
Yeah.
limp and
No,
then call.
absolutely. Yeah. There's
And I guess
it's not like you're trying to trap people and trying to bait more people
Right.
into the hand or anything like that. Like, you want your 5s to go heads up, not like 4 ways. But I mean, if you're going to flop a straight flush draw, then you probably just want your 5s to go like 19 ways. Ricky.
Say it, Chaim. You won't.
I don't know if he knows what a shout out is. I don't think that he's like hip to the street slang.
I don't know if he's hip to much
He's
slang.
like, you want me to scream? Yeah, it's a language thing too.
Yeah, for sure.
No cap.
No capsizing.
My eyes won't stop watering, Terry. The action just has me riveted. Guys, if you're not here already, please make your way down to the Palm Beach Kennel Club, 1111 North Congress. I want to deal some poker tonight. It's going to be fire.
I deal fire and the pain.
Our tournament schedule is changing a little bit for September, so if you do come see us for tournaments, make sure that you check that out. We still have our Monday Survivor tournament that we added recently. If you, don't have as much time to play during the week, that's a great tournament for you to opt into because you only have to play down to the money. Three cash outs guaranteed, 3 1Ks guaranteed. My eyes are watering. I can't even look at this schedule. We do have Tuesday and Thursday for our Pot Limit Omaha tournaments now. The Thursday is going to be the $200 buy-in, 5K guarantee, and first place also gets a seat to this tournament, our next multi-day tournament. So that's $300 in value right there added. Yeah, and it's just added to it. It's not part of the prize pool for buy-ins. Our tournament director, Joey D, is just generous like that. We have double points. If you get player of the month, you could end up getting a free seat for our multi as well. Top 50 players get some kind of reward. You get bragging rights. You get to hang out with these guys on our next multi because they're going to be here. Terry and I will be here. Probably in the booth together because it worked out so well.
It did.
You're going to request me, right?
The people have already asked for us.
How many people?
7.
That's a lot.
Obviously.
That's like the number of viewers we have live.
No, we got more than that.
We got a lot of plays by the end, though. We do have our progressive high hands going on the weekend here still. That's going to continue on through September. We have our 20-minute high hands every day until midnight. We have a lot of things going on, Terry. Now, our bad beat jackpot did just get hit again. It was up to about 66,000 and it got hit Tuesday.
Oh, I didn't hear about that. Who's dealing?
Jason
Which one?
Freeman.
Shut up.
I will not shut up.
Shut.
You know what's so funny? So Jason's my neighbor. So I saw him at Publix one day and he got scammed. He only got half of a chicken tender sub when it was on sale.
Wow.
So you pay 60 cents more for another half. So I encouraged him. I was like, call Publix back. Like, what are you doing? So I taught him the way. So I text him this thing about oh, chicken tender subs are on sale again. It was last week, guys, though, because today's Thursday. The sales changed. And I was like, you going to invest the 60 cents, buddy? And then I hear that he dealt the high hand. And I was like, wow, you can afford 3 chicken tender subs at least now. Way to go.
Was it limit table?
No, it was, I think it was a 1-2. Yeah, it was a 1-2 no limit.
Well, straight flush over straight flush? Or
Quads.
Wow. Quads over straight flush or quads over quads?
No, quads over quads.
Wow.
I think queens jacks, I think. I haven't heard his regaling of the story, but I was in a group text that received the info. But even though our high hand jackpot, our bad beat jackpot has gotten hit twice recently, so that's going to be lower than it usually is. Still come out. Those progressive jackpots are fantastic. If you come early on Friday, you can catch them before they get hit. If you come on Sunday when the room is a little less crowded, you have a good shot at hitting those, and they do just continue to accumulate money throughout the month. Like I said, the high hands every 20 minutes. Get your high hand up on the board for a quick payout. Come see us. Just check out the website. We got a lot going on here. I feel like in the broadcast booth we really aren't rude about so many things. We've been here for hours and I feel like we didn't dog anybody, but sometimes you just get the corny thing that somebody always says in tournament. Terry and I did not look at each other and we had to do our super fake laugh to just be like, we've never heard that one before, buddy. Oh. Yuckity, yuckity, yuckity. You are so silly.
That was a good one. Don't give us a double shot of espresso at 9 o'clock at night.
Oh, man. It tasted so good.
It was really good.
There was a lot of sugar in there.
Well, it's not even an espresso at that point. It's a culado. A culado? Culada?
Colada.
Colada. Juan made it, or Juan's wife, and either way. Juanito. Oh, wow. King 3. That's pretty big hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's too big. I've already moved on to the next hand. Sometimes the hands are, too big to talk about.
Look, but he checked it. He's getting Chaim to bet it for him.
Oh.
Chaim realized he has made a mistake.
Stepped in it. I
Chaim needs a runner here.
What are you doing, buddy? Put those chips down.
Chaim's like, I can hit an
Oh
ace.
my gosh.
Chaim's like, give me an ace.
Sometimes, like, they just.
It's a rainbow king 8-3. It's not a straight draw. It's not a flush draw. Even if it's just a king, like.
I'm literally like, we know what's going to happen. On to the next. And
then
I just get surprised. Plus,
no way. No shot.
I mean, no offense, Tamer, but it would have been awesome to see. Because, like, then also Chaim thinks that was the right play 100% of the time, like, for the rest of his career because that one time. But, I mean, look at how many of those chips it was. His chip stack is still incorrect, but, I mean, he's got, like, 80K in front now, so that was half of his stack to get in with that flop. I don't know. These guys are on break. Dempsey's in. He's going to be dealing some fire for us. Rob's going to get us some accurate chip updates here.
And we're going to show you guys our latest Handemonium clip, but don't go anywhere because when you come back, we are playing down to 15 players. I was going to say a winner, but that's not true. Fredo, what's up, buddy? Fredo, hang out for about 15 minutes, and we're going to come right back, okay? The put him a little 8K raise, no big
I was going to say, he just yoinked his small blind and put it in his stack.
It was a good effort.
But everything's on camera, unfortunately for you. So put the blind back. Well, don't thank him yet. Let's see this flop first.
Well.
Easy
game, Mark. Easy game. Trevor folds. Sal. Oh, wow. No shot. Did he really just flop top two and Mark's got top set?
Yeah.
That is grody. And look, Mark's still betting. I love it. I mean, you know, a lot of players want to check this here, but.
Not damn.
Wow.
I
think Sal's
this is filthy.
Sal's just definitely going all in here, no doubt. Look at Mark. Look at Mark. So gross. Poor Sal, basically drawn dead, right? Yeah, there's not enough queens to run out quads. No. Yeah, he's drawn dead. That is so gross. Look at Mark playing it so good with the possibility of trying to keep the other opponent in.
Calls. Happy birthday to Mark. It's disgusting and revolting, and I can't look away.
If anyone has ever heard the phrase cooler and you weren't really sure what it meant, that
textbook.
That is
right
a cooler.
Here.
That is a cooler.
I've actually been to more Brewer games than Marlin games.
Brewers are doing great right now.
Well, my mom lives
half
a mile from the stadium.
But I'm saying, like, right now, the Brewers are technically the best team in baseball.
Yeah,
they have the best record.
I mean, here I got to take the bright line. And
still fun, though.
It's like a whole process. I just yell in the front door, Mom, going to the game, and then I walk
oh, no.
a quarter mile down the hill. And
Is this the one, Ivani?
Yeah.
No, that's not good. Oh, no. I don't want to see. I don't want to watch.
Flopping a set
I don't want to watch. Oh, he
22 on the twos.
Vente dos on the dos.
Giving up the game, betting 22 with his deuce.
Brian has a monster, too. Holy smokes. I know.
There's
straight draw, flush draw, and an over. Is it on the turn? Please don't tell me it's just on the turn. No bink. A 7 is gross, actually. No, 4 is gross. Obviously a spade. Oh, my God. This game's so stupid. Stupid game.
Ivani now trailing. Needs to pair the
Maybe
board.
he can get away from it.
Something tells me It's never a good sign when they ask. 34, John Van Beesbrook style.
Ivani almost just snap call, but this is. I mean, it definitely shrinks up at this point. You got to know that. I mean, obviously you don't have to know, but I mean, set's so strong. But then as soon as he goes all in on this card, it's just almost always a straight. Especially because he's out of the big blind. But then again, I mean, on the button, he has a wide range of hands he could have raised. Obviously, he has 8-5, so the range is big. But it's just, it's so tough to get away from deuces here.
This is
and you know, even if you're wrong, I mean, you have a lot of outs. Yeah. The pain is real.
River card and
Damn.
ace.
GG's to your boy.
And Ivani eliminated, flopping a sets.
You know what's
Straight
crazy
draw,
is
flush draw.
I think Ivani could get away from the spade, but the red 4 is just, it's just brutal. No, I see you almost folded. It's funny because, like, initially you almost snap called and then you realize exactly what was happening, but I mean, you're also that's so tough. Wow, the run of big hands just continue.
Ace King suited, pocket nines. This is
And look,
ridiculous.
Vic just calling again. But listen, I mean, it's a good just call. If he raises here, Mark definitely ships, and then he probably has to fold 9. So there's a method to Vic's madness.
All right, so it's Ace King suited against nines.
Can we get a 9 of hearts one time?
Let's see some fire.
That's a pretty good flop for 9s.
9-9 would have been better than 8-8.
Vic can't go away. Mark's got to know that his opponent has the overpair.
Turn card.
Whoa!
9.
Wild. That's some weird, wild stuff. Mark checks, and I guarantee you Vic bets right away.
Out the
He
trap.
checks.
Ooh.
Ace.
Ace or a king?
Oh,
No.
no blood.
No blood. We wanted blood. Value bet.
Wow, Mark's going to call with ace high.
Oh, Vic, party time. Excellent. Woo, 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 woo,
Wow,
woo.
Mark can't even call this. Mark's got to know that he just stepped into it.
Snapped. Oh.
Wow. Mark probably thinks he's up against quads.
It would not shock me. I mean, he's
Mark,
he's got to put out more.
Mark, just fold. There's no shot. This
How
is
much
anything
to call?
but a full house.
20K.
Ever. It doesn't
Right.
matter. You
I
just
know, but-
save it. You just save it. You just save it. That is rough.
But at least they made the playoffs.
Didn't Skip learn from his predecessor?
Oh, I was. Oh. And Vic all in over the tippy
Jesus.
top.
Hello?
And Skip's like, what the flip happened?
Skip with the best hands.
Yeah. A king, ace 9. Oh, now that he folded, a deuce is absolutely coming on the flop.
100%, yeah.
You can.
Well, he said he was calling Mark, and I would not be
Right.
surprised if he was going to. Deuce.
And there it is.
It's,
There it is.
It's, of course. It's like clockwork.
When you fold, that's when it comes. King and a tray. 100% Vic was getting a deuce. That's hilarious. Look at him. He's stunned. He can't even speak. Now it gets interesting. River card. Well, it was
Blank.
not runner heart, which would have been sick.
This is just an all-in. All-in or just check, buddy?
Just going to see, can I buy this for 100K? Can Brian buy this pot for 100K?
Well, here's the thing. What's your opponent calling with on the flop? What's the float?
Yeah.
You could put him on 7-9 or Jack-9. Those are the only two hands you could really put him on. Maybe a flop set of deuces. It's a really good bet by Brian.
Might be the bet of the day.
It's the first time Scott's really had to make
to think
a
about
decision.
it.
Yeah,
He usually snap calls or
just
or
folds.
just reacts.
So he knows right where he's at. But look at that flop. I mean, no straight draw, no flush draw,
Nothing.
and then your opponent just fires on the turn. He thinks 8-10, but it's either 8-10 or like 7-9.
$100K. It ain't cheap.
Yeah, I'd be in the blender too.
Yep. Nobody's calling clock here.
No.
Just take your time there, guy. Don't apologize. And he left 64 behind. You made that point earlier. Like, don't go all in because that's how you get called. Like, leave an absurd amount behind.
No,
Make-
this just
make your
this
opponent
just
think
looks
that
like the
you-
nuts.
right,
This just
yeah.
looks like the nuts. Yeah, I don't blame
But Brian
Scott. I don't blame Scott
he's
at
got
all.
a monster because I think if Brian had shoved, Scott would not have taken this long with his decision. He doesn't want to fold, but he wants to be forced to fold by the clock. He's like, somebody could call clock. It's okay. Like I said, I said before, I don't play as much as I used to, but in this spot, I'm never calling clock ever.
Never. No, you got to take like 5 minutes, and then I might think about it. But and especially for a player like Scott who has not taken his time on any decision,
Right. He usually snaps
get
everything.
You get your chance here. Wow, what a great bet!
Wow.
What a great bet from Brian.
Fantastic. What a fantastic bluff of the day.
And you know what? That's a good fold from Scott because that's either the nuts or a complete bluff, and it's rarely a complete bluff.
All in.
Oh, everybody hold your horses.
Ace-7 suited. I mean, a suited ace, short-handed. I don't hate it.
Scott's going to come along and try to take out a player.
I mean, he's got to.
I like the call.
At
got
this
a
for our
cracking
suited
hand.
connectors.
Mike should have called too.
You're just
Skip,
playing.
Skip should have called.
You're just playing the math at this
Playing
point.
the odds. Look, Skip's calling with 9 deuce. I love it. Get it in there.
Skip's playing the odds. No, with an all in, you got to wait for. You got to wait for the okay. And there's an ace.
5, a 6. No one's got. Oh, there's a spade out there. Wow.
And there's another spade. Skip with his 9 deuce of justice.
All right.
Beats Vic for the 2 pair.
Alex not trying to take any chances here with.
He's not.
What'd you say the
he
next
really
page up was?
hasn't
Over
opened a lot of
4K?
his buttons.
Yeah, it's like
4K.
almost 4,000
Yeah,
between.
4,200.
So now Robbie's going to have a decision here because it looks like he
Fourth
wants to
to
play
third.
his hand. Will he elect to jam again? Blind on blind. I believe he does just call.
With the way that Robbie just kind of smooth call there, this is not a bad flop for him to check, especially with Steve just checking also. We're almost assuredly going to see a bet from Robbie here.
Yep, Robbie thinking Steve's range is capped. And I like to just call from Steve. It's overall still a pretty good board for Queen High. Blind on blind.
Steve's looking like, why are you betting here, buddy? We're friends. Why are you betting?
Robbie said we are no longer friends.
Wow.
Great call
Snap
from
call.
Steve. And I love the snap.
This is where history comes into play. These guys have played
That's great.
many hours together, and that's why he just snap called it there because he knows Robbie's very capable. But still, nonetheless, good bet by Robbie
Still
trying to
What
take
was
it
that
down
bet?
there.
What was it? What was the river bet?
It was probably like 600,000 or something.
Whoa.
The poison.
Look at our top right, our Kennel Club trophy. Awaiting our winner.
Love you, homie.
Oh, being a Cowboys fan is worse, buddy. I promise. We at least have false hope. You guys have no hope.
That false hope is all your own faults.
You're probably
You put it on yourself. And we're back.
Hi.
Back in black.
Here we are. All right, so we are down to 17 players. We need 2 knockouts before we bag here. We're going to see if that impacts the play, because when you bag this event, you are definitely in the money coming back for day 2 on Sunday. So we'll see if we get some tight play here or if we're still going to have chips flying. Ricky here in C3.
Ricky's chips are flying.
Yeah. Ricky is our super duper chip leader.
He's the chip leader of the whole tournament at this point in the game. Ricky's got about 900K. Even the other table up top, he has more chips than anybody there. So he is sitting pretty. A 900K bag. I can't see Ricky playing too many hands at this point.
How many chips do we have in play total, Terry?
5.1 million chips.
Okay.
So he's got almost 20% of the chips in play. It's pretty good.
That's major.
Yeah. It's a rough spot for Alex. It's one of the best hands he's seen in a while, but Becky opening in early position is not something you want to see. Hopefully Alex can disassociate himself from the 6,000 big blind ante that's already in there.
Those aren't your chips, Alex. They were, but no, they're not anymore.
Wait a second. That might not be 6K. That might be... Yeah, that's 10K. Our blinds are 5,000, 10,000. Becky just min-clicked it. It's a tough fold for Alex, but he's an incredibly disciplined player. There's not many people that are folding that hand in the big blind. I don't care if Becky's raising or Raul or Rick. It doesn't matter. Like that's a disciplined fold.
And if Alex bags this stack, then I think we're going to see him go for a second bag.
Get out of my head. Get out of my head. I was literally just thinking the same thing as you said that.
Literally going to say it, but I said it first.
And here's the thing, too. Like, let's just say Alex does bag here and he goes to fire another bullet and hits or misses. He's still going to break even on that second bullet because you're making at least double your buy-in. So, I mean...
And it's like nice and comforting too. You bag here, even if it's a short stack, maybe on your other bullet you play aggressively. You do some things you wouldn't normally do because you know that you already kind of have this free roll going on. Sticky Ricky.
So there's something to be said for holding on to a huge stack right here, but there's also something to be said for just trying to take down these pots here with such big blinds. I mean, these blinds are 5K, 10K, so there's 25,000 in blinds every single hand. And if Ricky can take a couple of these down, he can clear the bag with over $1 million. I don't think Raul wants to fox with Ricky at any point.
Yeah, I mean, Raul is our second stack here, second highest stack, so it's definitely easy to just fold to Ricky, but I think that if he has hands like maybe like a 9-10 suited, something like that, a little suited connected, suited one gapper.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'm definitely tangling with him
Yep.
because you can just get a super monster, wonderful stack going into tomorrow.
I agree.
So, yeah, I think it's proceed with caution. You're like yellow lighted, but if you know that it's a long light, you're going to run that intersection.
What are you, in my trunk? That's... Didn't come out right. Listen, I run yellow lights. That's the only reason I ask, okay?
Am I junk in the trunk?
Junk in my trunk.
I mean, I'm going all in.
There it is. I'm surprised he didn't just limp.
I know. So he's going all in for about 9 big blinds here.
This is 100% the right play, and I'm glad he made it.
Alex is going to fold. Yep.
Alex is going to fold the 7 deuce.
I don't think that Becky should show Queen Jack here. I mean, it's fine to fold it, but you don't want
You don't want
Chaim to sit there and say like, "Oh, well,
Or
Becky's
any player.
not going to defend her
you don't
big
want any
blind
player
on my
to
shoves." Yeah.
think that, you know? I mean, that's a possible calling hand right there, even for like 30% of your stack. I mean, that's a very defendable hand, and if the players are knowing you're folding hands like that on the button, they will take advantage of that every single time on your big blind. I think. Tony's still in the tournament. Look at that.
Tony?
Tony.
Tony.
Yo, Tone.
Tony and Ricky shop in the same stores.
Ricky shops in the kids section.
Dang, he's not small, is
No, I'm saying the sweatshirt's small, not him.
he? It's fitted.
He's above average
Fitted
size.
jeans are out. Fitted tops are in.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, like even if I'm Ricky, I'm just gonna act like I'm card dead too. Like even if he's folding like kind of tweener hands, I'm just gonna be like, "Ugh, I'm so card dead, guys." Like, cause you just don't want people to know like why you're folding, or like you want them to think that you're folding because your hands are horrible, not because you're tightening up, or like in the case with Becky, like we're saying, like, yeah, Queen Jack is fine to fold for 9 big blinds there, especially with her stack size. She sees getting into the money is the light at the end of the tunnel here, but like, why show it? I would just sit there and be like, up, 4 deuce again, can't call you. If it was 4-5, I'd get in there. I want people to think that I'm going to defend my big blind with anything, and I want them to be scared to shove on me.
Are you not defending your big blind with
I
anything?
do defend my big blind with most anything. Okay. It's my big blind.
It's yours. They shouldn't just take it
I mean,
from
I
you.
understand that the big blind ante is no longer mine, but few do. You 2.5xing with Ricky's hand here?
Damn right. With that stack, absolutely. I'm probably making it 30 just to get everybody to fold. Rolling. Lemon blueberry cakes. My wife made them low sugar. Go for it.
Oh my God.
Go for it. We're pimping out those blueberry lemon cakes.
You should charge.
Nah.
Good luck, Alex.
What, you just going to assume that he's all in?
Sometimes, like, the more clear the dealer is, players, how much? How much? 30 and 1,000. How much? 18.
I thought you said 31.
Oh, that's what you thought when I said it clear as can be? All right, we got a true race situation going
Dempsey's not all about that frame game here.
on. Close counts. It's hanging out up top there. All right, Alex hits his ace. He's way ahead now. Just has to fade an 8 on the river, and he does. Gets him up to 87K. So we see that with that pot, he does. Oh, this is the VPIP. Sorry. Did you like how I said it?
Chaim has 43,000 in chips. Raul has 35,000.
Well, I was just looking at the order, and I was like, all right, so Armando's our lowest stack now, but Armando's just our lowest Pippin.
Armando's never the lowest stack.
Pippin ain't easy, but it's under control.
V Pippin ain't easy. What a shirt. Copyright it now. Now.
It's trademark copyrighted. We need to get someone to explain the difference between trademarking and copywriting.
Doesn't
to
matter.
us.
Just do them both.
I
Just
know.
Take care of it all.
TMC, trademark copyright.
Dude, what a great slogan that is. V Pippin ain't easy.
But it's under control.
No, just V Pippin ain't easy. That's just that. You're doing too much. Way too much.
I'm sorry. That's how the song goes.
I know, but we don't want to get infringed on somebody else's trademark.
So my good friend and fellow dealer, Christine, I believe her ultimate favorite thing about me out of all the things is that I speak lyrics quite often. I can't sing them because my singing voice is horrendical, but I am known to speak a lyric or two. Armando has chips.
I know.
My dude. That's my friend. Armando's going to watch the broadcast and be like, I don't even know you.
He's like, who is that?
He's like, is that the one girl with... Never mind. I actually don't know her.
Ricky's thinking about putting in a little raise here, but
I would love it. TBH. Tamer is one of our shorter stacks, so he like feels the pressure. He wants to bag. He wants to get that guaranteed money. Jack 8 of spades. If they play back at you, like it's very
wow,
floppable.
what a flop for Ricky.
Speaking of, how did you know that was coming?
I just
You
knew.
said wow like when it was still disheveled.
I just knew.
All right, quick checks through.
Wow, super bink.
Yep.
Everybody's got something. Tamer with a double gutter, Armando's open-ended, and Ricky with the second nuts. I'd
it
rather have the
20?
second nuts here, if we're being honest.
What?
Armando just so good. Just
We didn't. Did you say he had the second nuts?
he does have the second
No,
nuts.
he had 9-8, so he had the open ended.
No, Ricky has the second nuts.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you thought that Armando was snap folding like 6-8, and I was like, no, friend,
That would be the
that's
third
a
nuts.
niner.
That's the third nuts.
buddy.
That's why they keep me around. All right. You trying to think about nuts? Queen Jack the nuts. Jack 8 the second nuts. 6-8 the third nuts.
¿Cuántos años tienes? English only.
¿Dónde
A
está
tu mesa.
la biblioteca?
La biblioteca es en mis pantalones. Spanish is fun.
My pants are in the library.
So, no, the library is in my pants.
Oh, okay. Either way.
Do you want to check it out? Oh, I just came up with that.
Chaim with a real hand here. See if he goes all in or tries to get some bet. Nah, he
He
just
did
says,
it.
yeah, we're
He's
just doing
listened
it.
to our broadcast.
He did.
Well, look at Ricky trying
During
to
break.
muck his hands.
Ricky's-
Ricky's like, I'll show this guy.
Ricky was going the long
What
way
is
to.
he doing?
Listen,
He's like around the mulberry bush.
that's why you always cap your cards.
So I do love the Spanish language, and the players know that my line is cuidado, piso mojado.
I know what that means, but just in case the translation's lost, you should tell me what that means.
It's caution, wet floor. But like you see it on the signs everywhere. Cuidado, piso mojado. And I just think it's so fun to say, as well as el cinturón de seguridad. Seatbelt.
I have a confession to make. I don't know how to speak Spanish. I only know how to ask where the bathroom is.
You said biblioteca. That's a hard word.
¿Dónde está el baño?
It looks like we're on a pause here just to check out the action at the other table. Our ticker is showing 16 players.
We're on the bubble. That's wild.
My eyes are still watering.
Chaim still has pocket tens.
All right, we are going to get a dealer change.
Alex just said, "Oh no, let's see who's coming in."
Yeah, I think that would make any player say, "Oh no."
Oh no.
Oh no.
Sounds like we have an all-in upstairs and a call.
Why is Raul like stressing this? Oh, he's got a long drive is his explanation. Okay. That's pretty good. Ricky says it's his first time bagging at Kennel Club, but it's also his first time playing a multi at Kennel Club, so. right, so we're not going to get another hand with our dealer Joel here because everybody that's still in is in the money. We had an all-in knockout upstairs. That's going to bring us down to 15 players, which is what we were looking for the bag here.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for our first flight for our September multi-flight event. We get played down to 15 players. Come on back tomorrow. We're going to resume our stream at 4:15, give or take. We do have 2 flights tomorrow, 1 flight at 11, 1 flight at 4:15, and the same goes for Saturday. We have 4 more flights total over the next 2 days. We will have a restart on Sunday at 11 o'clock. Tune back in on Sunday. We will be going live at about... Hello? Are we in the void?
Here we are.
Are you okay? Is everything okay?
I feel all right.
Hello?
Are we?
Are you here?
Okay.
Am I? Okay. Come on back. Like I said, we'll be streaming for the next 3 days straight, and we will have a conclusion on Sunday. We'll be playing down to a winner Sunday night. We will begin streaming at 3 o'clock on Sunday, and we'll be playing down to a winner. Like I said, there's 100K guaranteed in this multi-flight, but we already hit 33,000 just in our first flight. We should be coming close to a 200. I don't want to say for sure.
We're going over 150 for sure.
100% we're going over 150. We should be around the 200,000 mark. There should be roughly 40,000 up for grabs for first place. Again, it's a rough estimate. But I'd like to take this second to thank all of our chatters. Everybody that was in the chat today, we appreciate your input. If you have the time, we'll take a follow, like, subscribe. Any of it, all of it goes a long way. We appreciate your support. We'd like to give a shout out to our tournament director, Joey Dolans, everybody running the floor, all of our dealers, our production crew, Ron, James, Rob. Without them, obviously, we have no show. And I'd like to thank Dana. You were fantastic, and you made the day go quickly, and hopefully we can do this again sometime.
Yeah, we did great. Check out our online for any upcoming promotions. Tournament schedule changing a little bit in September, so check that out. And come to the Kennel Club in person and check us out. We'll see you guys soon.
And we'll be back, like I said, we'll be back in again tomorrow for our second flight, our flight 1B at 4:15 tomorrow. We'll see you guys later.